Alright guys, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Everything's all up and running properly, so bear with me here for a second. Location should update somewhere near Emporia. There we go. That's better. We're on the cold side right now. I am not fond of it. I'm definitely not fond of being in cold air. I mean, it's 57, so it doesn't feel horrible, but it'd be nicer if it was a little bit nicer. I'm not gonna lie. Pop out chat here. All right, so good to see everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Sheila, Maria, Sherry, Dave, Dorky, Cheryl, Zosteel, if I said that right. Studying, Alina, good to see ya. Michelle, Lindsay, Sherry, Laura, Lisa, Renee, Robert Ducky. Good to see everybody today. Hopefully everybody's doing well. We're currently in southern Kansas, starting to make our way further south for the target today, which isn't really that great, honestly. Should be all right, but we're sitting pretty for the day. Sitting pretty for the day. Oh, hold on, that's Bryce and Paige. Hold on, I gotta get them. Watch this. Yeah, we are headed south to Oklahoma right now for today's target. Looks like it could be an interesting day, to say the least. I'm intrigued as to how it's going to end up. I don't think it's going to be anything like yesterday, but I think it's looking like it's going to be a fun day at the very least. James, thank you for your super chat. I smell the fire around. It's so good to see everybody. James, thank you for your super chat. Deanna, thank you for 18 months of membership. Smell it. You can smell the fires out here. Alicia, good to see you. Yeah, we're headed southbound towards Oklahoma now. Initiation, if we do see it today, is probably going to be closer to sunset, so we don't exactly have to rush to get down there or anything like that. That's the good news. So we're just cruising south right now. But good to see everybody today. Yeah, we really didn't expect yesterday to do much either, but yesterday the environment, like the overall environment, was a lot more favorable than it is today. I think today's going to be more of a low-end day, and I think tomorrow in Texas is going to get fun. I haven't looked at the models yet, but it's looking like it's going to be a good time. I'm excited. I think we got some good things coming in the days ahead. I mean, we're going to have like non-stop chasing and streaming for the next like 2 weeks, it seems like. Maybe a day off here and there. Jennifer, thank you so much for 11 months of membership. I'll be interested to see if there was much damage reported from the tornadoes yesterday. I know somebody asked about what I thought of the tornado emergency. I mean, there were periods of time that there was definitely a large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground, without a doubt. But at the same time, thankfully, I don't think it did too much damage, from what I'm hearing. is it that it says my Starlink doesn't have internet right now? That doesn't make any sense. There we go. So, like I said, guys, we're headed south. It's probably going to be nothing but we're probably going to be busy the next 2 weeks or so. But yeah, I definitely don't think today looks anything like yesterday did. I don't think today's going to be a big tornado day. Honestly questioning whether or not we're going to see convection fire before dark. But we'll be out here just in case. You know, we're headed towards OKC right now. And once we get closer to OKC... excuse me. Once we get closer to OKC, we will kind of more fine-tune our targets. Jillian, thank you for your super chat. Overall, Oklahoma as a whole is not, it doesn't look like a big tornado day or anything. There could be some hail. I think it'd be after dark hailers is the biggest threat today. At least from what I've seen in the model. Sorry, my voice is very raspy this morning. Yeah, yesterday was fun. I agree. Yesterday was definitely fun. And again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 1,900 watching with 800 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in. I need to take a peek here and see what the models are looking like for tomorrow. I have not had a chance to look at the overall parameter space tomorrow. Like I said, today, in my opinion, it's going to be late evening and overnight hailers are the most prominent threat. An isolated tornado can't be ruled out, but at the same time, I think tomorrow is going to be bigger than today, without a doubt. Let me see. I think tomorrow is going to be a fun day in Abilene, the Abilene, Texas area. Jessica, thank you for your super chat. Your stepson and his mom are headed to OKC from Conway. I just tell them to be prepared mostly for a large hail threat. I don't think the tornado threat is all that high in OKC today. The W's for Jessica and everybody who sent super chats. Oh, I didn't pin the donation link. Yeah, DL and Garrett are on their way south right now. I don't know if they ever found a place to do a windshield yet. DL, did you guys find a place to get your windshield done?
Yeah, we got a spot in Oklahoma City.
Oh, well, that's good. Is it costing you an arm and a leg, if you don't mind me asking?
It's about 600, so it's not too bad. I mean, it sucks. Pretty much eats up most of what we made yesterday, but it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, at least it's not 1,200, I guess.
probably 350 or 400 to get it replaced.
Yeah, I'm sure if I had more time, I could, call around and find a spot that just, put the glass in and not worry about the safety stuff. But, I don't know. I was just lucky to find a place that was, I think they're actually planning on staying open a little bit later for us because they said, including everything that you're, like with the calibration and everything, I think it's going to take 3 hours. I'm not going to get there until about 2:45 and they close at 5, so they're going to be a solid. I was like, yeah, shoot.
Did the stream break? Okay, it must have been a glitch or something, because as soon as I looked to see if it was frozen or not, it was working fine on my end at least. At least from my understanding. That's when I looked at it, when somebody mentioned that it was frozen, I was like, wait a second, it looks fine to me. Jules, thank you so very much for your very generous super chat. Thank you so much for starting the stream on strong. It might have been a low data zone, I'd imagine. We're in kind of a... Turret, thank you so much for yours as well. W's in chat for all the super chats. Yeah, last night definitely got super intense, without a doubt. I was going to say last night definitely got super chat, but that's not what I was going for. Let me see something. Let me change something real quick. Which one is it? I think it's this one.
Suck because, well, they just suck in general in eastern Kansas. None of them have truck or any truck stop showers or anything in them. They don't do showers, they don't do laundry up in this region or anywhere on the turnpike, and the rest there is.
I just wish I would see a logs.
There's one down here in Cassidy. I think it's like mile marker 99 or something. Or I passed the guy on the shoulder on the other side of the highway. I'm thinking about flipping around and check on him. He had his hood open.
Where the guy's at? I'm just getting through it for you.
Let's see. Milepost 102/6.
I'm going past milepost 123.
I might run. If I could find a spot to flip around at, I might go back and check on that guy. I don't know what the heck was going on, but he had his hood open and everything, so I don't know if something broke or if it's leaking or who really knows.
I didn't even notice it, but I can't see very well either.
Yeah, he was on the northbound side, or whatever it's technically called, I'm not sure.
Alright, I just pulling into this logs.
Copy that. You shouldn't be too far ahead of me then. If I can find a place to flip around, I go check on the guy. I think he was a service member.
Alright, yeah, let me know if you know, so I can get back on the northbound here.
Yeah, I'll let you know. If I can find somewhere to flip around before this loves, I will. If it's safe. They've got really narrow, like, turnaround points, so if I can flip around and get back to them before the loves, I will. So it could just be, like, friggin' beats cooling or something. If you're at that love, you can always bring it up, so... I'm just not finding anywhere to turn around at is the problem. Is the Love's at the, is it at the 99 or like the 97?
Yeah, I think it's 98. The last mile marker I looked at before here was like 98.2 or something, so it's got to be like a 99.
Yeah, I flipped around. I found the spot.
I just went through Andover. I put Lawton in for this morning. I don't know where everybody else is thinking, but for now I'm just routing to Lawton.
Guys, I just wanted to go check on this guy up here. I think he had his hood open, so I want to make sure he's all good. Brian, thank you so much for your super chat.
There's just so much milk today.
PDS milk. Got it.
Seahorse sweat.
Not even like, today is whole milk, not 2%, not skim. You have whole
straight
milk
up
across
whole
the
milk.
one sector.
PDS whole milk. Got it.
There's just a really persistent cloud cover, to say the least. It's brightening up and getting a little bit more clarity down here in Wichita now.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to the sun popping out, that's for sure.
I feel pretty good today for one. I mean, yesterday was good. Like I say, I would like to have been on that tornado to the north, but it wasn't practical for me to get up there anyway from where I was at, so I just stuck with my target, southern storm, happy with what I got. It's a good day. We got another severe day today. Nothing may happen, but hey, we're in the plains, and there's more to come. Yeah, you'll be a little happier, I think, when you get down here. It starts getting brighter, at least. It's very thin clouds in Wichita.
Corey, you got your radio on. Does anybody have their radio on?
I don't know. I'm starting to wonder the same thing. Oh, wait. I guess I do.
Alright, well, this guy's got a cracked line. His transmission line's cracked. If anybody hears from Corey, I just tried to call him. Tell him we need transmission fluid. It's like an 05 Tahoe. See if we can get transmission fluid from the Loves and bring it up here. It's just a dry rotted hose cracked, and it starts spewing the fluid. So we need some more fluid, and we're gonna try and like seal it up enough that, or at least tape it enough that we can get the guy to Emporia.
Okay, so you need some transmission fluid.
Yeah, we're on what is this, 35? I'm on the northbound side of 35 at like the 105 mile post.
You've got like tape and stuff that you can kind of make it work for now. Stop the leak. I'll call them, see if I can get a hold of them. I got my portable on with me, so just if you guys hear from Corey, let him know. Copy that.
4-1.
I can't get a hold of him.
1.
Hold on, I'm here. I'm wiping my windows. There he is. Just need to pick up some transmission fluid at the Loves there. This is what is it, like an 05-ish? 01 Suburban Tahoe. How much do you need? I only have like $50. Yeah, just get a quarter or so, or if you have to get more, I can PayPal you, no big deal. Well, I guess, is it like spewing it or just a trickle? No, it spewed a bunch of it. Hold on a second.
Do you have your PayPal card with you, Corey? I can just PayPal you $100 right now.
Yeah, I'm not seeing training fluid.
Oh, there is none down there? Son of a pup.
Oh, hold on, I found ETF +3.
Honestly, anything's gonna work. He just wants to get down the road. I'm not.
Hey, I just drove past you, Brandon. What's up?
Service member over here, his transmission line blew, so we're trying to patch it up.
Yeah, the only thing I have that could potentially help is tape, so.
And I'm sorry, whose transmission is on it?
Corey, just get what you can and bring it up here. Do you need me to PayPal you anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab, if he's feeling it, I'm gonna grab all I have.
I'm sending you $100 on PayPal right now. I'm gonna go back out to him.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I had my radio turned down. What's happening?
Some guy Brandon found on the side of the road and blew his transmission. En route. Copy. Yeah, we're on the northbound side. You'll see my lights. We're pulled well off the road. They also have to make sure once he gets this fixed to immediately get the transmission fluid changed. I don't believe it's the right kind. It'll mess it up.
Survey crews are still out, but the NWS Omaha office said that they found up to EF2 damage on that tornado up north of Omaha.
Okay, north of Omaha, the Crescent one?
Yeah, the one west of Missouri Valley. They're surveying it at the moment, and they have found up to EF2 damage.
Anything on the wedge yet?
Negative.
Do you have a funnel in your car? Warehouse. Worried about how Like what?
Paper, a bill, whatever.
Not like cardboard, if that'll do us any good. Is that what? Just get into a funnel?
A2 enhanced risk with a 10% hatch down near Abilene.
For fools, or are you serious this time?
want transmission fluid in your gas?
No, but something's leaking in the back.
Alright, we're about to get rolling. Alright guys, he's good. He just had, so his transmission line was was dry rotted and finally burst, so we cut it behind where it was dry rotted and resealed it and reconnected it to the transcooler and added transmission fluid. So he's good to go now, and he'll be good. I think we got an exit coming up. Corey, I think there's an exit coming up that we can just flip around on instead of trying to do one of these U-turns.
I think it's that scenic thing, ain't it?
Yeah, it looks like maybe 1.5 miles, 2 miles top, so I'll just flip around there.
You get that guy moving yet?
Yeah, his so he had his transmission cooler line was dry rotted and it finally burst up where it connected the transcooler. So we just cut the hose shorter behind where it was dry rotted and reconnected it and added transmission fluid. And he's rolling out.
Glad to hear it.
How are we in a freaking 75 zone, Corey, and we find ourselves behind a car that's doing 55?
I don't know. Earlier in the left lane, we were going 70.
Alright, now we're just trying to get to the exit up ahead, flip around and head back. We're going to be heading back south towards OKC now. DL, Storm Runner, you guys already passed, I take it?
Already passed what?
Oh, it's on 35.
Well, we left Topeka at like 10:30, so we're in Oklahoma.
Alright, that makes sense. Then you guys are way ahead of us.
Where are you at in Oklahoma?
Literally just crossed the Oklahoma-Kansas border like a minute ago.
Yeah, you're only about an hour behind me.
We're going to get to
we're
that.
trying to get to these windshield people the place so they don't have to stay as late if they need to.
What's the name of the place you're going to?
Stop a crack. I might have to like DoorDash some food while we're there because I'm hungry. I said my priority is just to get there literally as soon as I can, so I'm probably not even going to worry about it after we're there.
And again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're sitting at 4,600 people watching right now with 2,100 likes, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button.
And hello, Oklahoma.
You must be right behind us, Montgomery.
Yeah, I didn't realize we were that close.
So thank you, Dave.
They'll probably catch up to us here soon. I got to stop for gas in the next 30 miles or so.
Dave, Deanne, Tammy,
I've got
and
mine
Denise.
set to Loves and 24 miles up here.
Thank you guys so much. This is PayPal and Venmo donate. I don't even know how much it costs to get all that stuff, I just sent Corey $100. So be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button when you guys tune in. Thank you so much for your support. We're finally hitting this freaking scenic area turnaround. Ow.
Like maybe around 6-ish or so is what it was looking like this morning, if they do. Don't sleep on southeast Oklahoma, even though the terrain sucks ass.
Alright, now we're rolling. Now we're southbound.
I put Lawton in.
Yeah, I was going to Lawton area. Well, actually, I put it in Medicine Park, so it's just going to go to the Wichita Mountains. And then if something happens, Jason.
Alright, so we are now back southbound again.
I might have find myself down there near Duncan. Drivers can be so damn stupid. I step that as I'm about to like T-bone somebody going out in front of me.
If you can pan your roof camera to my front end in 2 minutes, show your fuel bubble.
Let's see if I can zoom into his corn stalk. Too bouncy from Corey's 0 meter yesterday. All the corn stuff that's stuck in his grill. Sorry about that, though, guys. We're making our way down to Oklahoma now. I obviously that service member needed help. I'm glad we stopped. I typically, when I see people with their hood up, I don't typically stop because of the fact that usually when it's mechanical, there's nothing I can really do about it. You know, I'm good at thinking like quick on my feet and stuff, but I'm not a mechanic. But he thought his coolant is what was the issue, and then when I walked up, he was like, "Yeah, I'm probably gonna fill it up with some water and get it down the road." And I was like, "Well, I got plenty of that." And then I like touched it and smelled it, and I could tell it was transmission fluid. And I was like, "Oh, that's definitely the transmission line." He goes, "Yeah, now that I smell it, I can tell it's a transmission line." So. Thankfully, Corey was right down the road at the Loves. I sent him $100 to.
Man, that is some impressive satellite.
Sent him $100 to get as much transmission fluid as he could get there, and we topped him off. He didn't lose too much, thankfully. But we just, you know, we cut the line. About this much of the line was dry rotted, where it was like pushing the fluid out. So he was like, "Well, we can just tape it up," and I was like, "You've got enough extra line that I think we can cut it further back. That way you don't have to worry about it leaking. You just cut behind the dry rot. That way then it won't push anything else out anymore." And he was like, "Yeah, actually that sounds like a good idea." So we cut it, re-secured the line. Corey got here with the transmission fluid. We topped it off, started it up. Not a drip came out, so he was good to go. So thankfully that's the good news, but you know, just it's what we're out here to do. You know, we might not be AAA or anything, but we always try and use every opportunity that we can to help people. I mean, we're blessed to be out here because of the viewers that watch the channel and that support the channel, and you know, we couldn't do this without you guys. So thank you guys for continuing to support the channel, whether it's, you know, donating through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, or if you just hit that like and subscribe button. You know, your guys' support is what makes this all possible and allows us to help people like this. So I'm grateful that God put us in the right place. Glory to God on that one. That, you know, 9 times out of 10 I do not stop for a car with their hood open, but something in my gut told me this one was different, so I turned around and sure enough we were able to make it happen for him. So praise God for that, and thank you guys so much for your support and allowing us to be there to support him. He said he was Air Force. He said McConnell. He's stationed at McConnell. He was heading back up to Emporia. I don't know if he was going to Emporia or Topeka, but he said he was trying to at least get to Emporia. But I do think it's funny though that, you know, before we did that, everyone's like, oh, this guy's hit, or there were a couple of comments I saw that were removed. I didn't really see a bunch of them, but I saw a couple of comments that people were like, oh, this wannabe cop gets to do whatever he wants, just violating no U-turns. Like, really? You come with that and then we're able to help a service member get back on the road. This is why I don't, like, listen to the negative energy. Never stop helping is the motto, and that's the way we live.
I don't know, I feel like that'd be kind of a big deal.
Yeah, I know it's kind of chilly out here too. It's 61 now, so it's warming up, but
Oh my God.
lead.
I got more if you get Spirit at a time.
Yeah, let's see if I can get this.
Oh, rat.
You guys know it really smells like up dog out here.
Oh, what's up, dog?
Not much. What's up with you?
Funny, I'm like,
I totally got none of that transmission.
Yeah, I don't know what you got going on there, dog. Freaking radio sucks. That's what it is. But I've been on my 90s or rap kick again, and I let the truck stop yesterday. The first thing I did was watch the DL. What's up, dog?
I was not expecting that. 90s. Okay, all right. East Coast or West Coast?
Oh, West Coast all day.
Good choice. I mean, I'm a Biggie fan sometimes too, but good choice.
Yeah, I was gonna try and pull that dad joke on Fox yesterday. If I was hoping to get an interview with Bob just to get him, but I was like, haha, I'm gonna have a good dad joke there. But then you get people like when you say, oh, it's like it smells like up dog out here, and they're like, what is that? You've got to get them to say, what's up dog?
I think I got pelted with a manure yesterday because it smells like cow patties.
Yeah, I think I got some of that too. It's one reason why I'm really looking forward to the shower.
Yeah, probably gonna get pink eye now.
But no, DLS West Side all the way. I didn't like Biggie, but what's that? I can't even think of the dude's name. Jay-Z, like, I don't know. He's a joke.
I don't really know a whole lot about it, the west side and the east side and all that. And I kind of like the Northern Plains stuff, I think.
What kind of rap is that?
I don't know, like a chicken wrap.
What's y'all's forecast today? Y'all going after the southwest target?
To be honest, I haven't really looked at it enough to even know. I'm just going to get to Oklahoma and figure it out then. I'm like so... I like hate today so much that like looking at anything just makes me mad. So I just haven't done it.
At this point, I think for us, it's going to be whatever we can catch. If the stuff pops to our east and we can't catch the stuff to the east, we'll just go look at lightning on elevated stuff.
I mean, DL, you guys shouldn't be set up too bad. I mean, you're probably going to be sitting at the same timeline as me and Corey now. Bro.
Well, 17Z takes a massive supercell to Norman by around 7, 8 o'clock.
I'm definitely sticking with my Medicine Park target unless something really changes. And then if it really changes to the east, then I'm probably still sticking with that target because I absolutely will not chase over there. Not today.
Oh, please be right, A-Triple. I didn't even see that. That A-Triple actually makes me, like, want to, like, live.
Pretty sure that fire's behind the cold front, but if you go look at the RRFS, it might make you a little more excited.
Corey, I'm just going to go in and grab a Celsius to drink. I got a half tank. I'll top off somewhere else. I'm not going to sit here and wait forever.
Oh, dang it, right. I didn't realize how far south that cold front is trended. Dang, today's cooked.
So just fired 2 supercells. One, brings it right into Oklahoma City. Regardless, though, they're going to be massive hail producers again.
I bet there's tornadoes in southeast Oklahoma if everything continues. Even mesoanalysis is picking up on that.
Yeah, if things will get going east of 35, I wouldn't be surprised to see some stuff over there. The 16Z RRR was picking up on storms over there too.
Southeast Oklahoma isn't even chaseable. Like, you literally can't it's not streamable, that's for sure.
I don't mess with it over there unless it's going to be in that little corner down there. Sometimes I don't mind that, but like the Arbuckles and then east of that turnpike area between there and the Arkansas border, you can forget it. You're trying to stream it ain't going to work for you, but you can definitely chase it. It sucks, but you can definitely chase it.
Yeah, I think I'd rather take elevated hailers and better terrain than that, to be honest. That's just my personal feeling on it. Besides, I don't think we'd catch stuff in southeast Oklahoma anyway, if we can't even start chasing till 6.
You might have that all to yourself, Jordan. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, I might be going a little overboard and saying just how bad it is, but I really do hate chasing over there. The only way you can chase there is with a drone, because, I mean, most all of it is forested.
You-
It's almost like chasing in North Georgia. It's mountains and forest.
Square up, Corey. I thought you already got stuff. Yeah. Damn it. Get that out. This out.
Like that's about what this one's like. It still has something to take.
My fuel doors don't want to stay shut. Mine's all but I got a big scrape on mine. Staying open. Whatever.
I don't care. I get my fuel doors open for whatever reason. It does not want to latch, and that's fine. Put a piece of tape on it. I don't care.
Yeah, something scraped the hell out of the side of my vehicle by the gas door.
Yeah, apparently mine just doesn't want to stay shut. That's fine. I used one of those freaking orange wipes to clean off my hand from the transmission fluid, and I put it in my pocket, and now my pocket's soaked. Alright guys, give me 1 second for chat to start updating, and then I'll be back in chat.
less Applebee's tonight, so I am just starving.
Agreed. My it keeps popping up on my cluster. Fuel door open. Please close fuel door to avoid check engine light.
The fact that it allows it to throw a check engine light for your fuel door is bullshit.
Yeah, I think that's pretty stupid.
So help me God, if that way shuts this thing down, I swear.
That gets a piece just by doing that.
Yeah, that does suck. Nothing's worse than having one singular rogue hailstone hit right in front of your camera, and the whole rest of the windshield is fine though.
Sorry guys, I'm trying to figure out why it's doing that like scrambled eggs looking crap, where it's like choppy and gray, and that's not normal for the stream to do that. Be sure to let me know in chat if there's any sort of like issues that does. I'm trying to keep an eye on it and look at like the encoding settings and stuff like that to figure out what's causing the problem. Does everything seem to be running good and smooth now? As I refresh it. Sorry, I just closed the window, that's why I just refreshed. Yeah, but I'm glad it's just that. There's probably going to be some trial and error with this while I'm trying to sort it. But at least it's before the chase. Take a look at something real quick. Sorry guys, I'm gonna try and test something here real quick. Or check something else. Give me a second here, guys. I'm trying to get all this stuff set up and check some settings. So I apologize if we're having any sort of issues or anything like that. I'm trying to work on that right now. Looks like everything's running smoothly thus far. Bookmark, thank you so much for your super chat. Yes, food. I am getting hungry too, so stop it, guys. You know what I'm about to have for breakfast? It's about the healthiest breakfast ever right here. Celsius. That's going to be my breakfast today. That's the good stuff. W's for Mark, thank you so much.
It's Ben and Copic, Jordan in New York. You got us?
Yeah, I got you, Jordan. What's up?
Hey, can you pop over the Fox comms?
Channel 5.
What's up, Jordan?
I know they're trying to get a hit coordinated with you. I'll let them jump in. problem. You guys want to go ahead and jump in? I think you guys said you wanted to hit up me in a few minutes. Hi, Brandon. This is Christopher in New York. Jane is going to be speaking to you hopefully in a couple minutes just to get an update on your plan for the afternoon and evening, if that works for you.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll keep my radio on this channel. My other one's getting charged right now. That's why I haven't heard you guys key up, but I'll stay on Foxconn until the end of the day.
Okay, splendid. Thanks very much. Looking forward to chatting with you on air here in a couple minutes.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Jordan, you still got your radio on? I gotta plug this radio in. Ugh. Something's. Why am I shocked that I'm smelling burning right now? Uncontrolled burns. Alright guys, sorry, I'm checking a few things real quick. Bear with me, I'll be back in chat, I promise. Because I love you guys. I love you.
Was tracking these storms, so brought that to you live on air. And Brandon, I want to bring you in now. Storms in the direction of the Midwest, and then we'll also, I mean, big possibilities this go around throughout the day today. First, talk to me about what you saw yesterday and how that experience was with the dust kicking up.
Yeah, Jane, sorry if you guys were taking my live shot at the time. I was messing with my chat. Yeah, yesterday was quite an interesting setup. There are a lot of dusty tornadoes, and surprisingly enough, a lot of tornadoes in themselves. It was something that kept us busy all day. I mean, I honestly could not even count the amount of tornadoes that we saw yesterday. Most of them, at least from what we saw, didn't do anything too substantial in damage. I know the first one that we saw that we were on air with yesterday was rated preliminarily EF2. So it definitely yesterday was a day that we knew there was the risk for tornadoes, but we did not expect it to go exactly the way that it did.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, we talked yesterday about the hail potential and how it was an environment that looks pretty good for that. Happy to note that the windshield looks nice and clear. There's some more storm chasing today. See you in Kansas. What do you have on the board for this evening?
Yeah, the windshield made it through yesterday, some trim pieces, and my taillight did not, unfortunately. I had a couple other chasers, actually many chasers, lost many windows yesterday in the large hail. Currently, we're headed down towards OKC right now. Today's fairly low risk. They did put a 5% tornado threat out, as well as 15 hatched for significant hail across western and southwestern portions of Oklahoma. I'm just kind of positioned to see how the day's going to evolve. I'm really curious to see how it's going to end up. Not exactly sure how it's going to evolve, honestly. There's been on and off model runs that are making it look like there's going to be some decent supercells, and they're not. Latest run, the HRRR saying that Oklahoma City, watch out for some big hail this evening. So we're heading down there, and we'll be down there in the next couple hours, and we'll see what the evening has in store for us.
And that kind of sets up nicely going into tomorrow, because the start of the weekend, that stalled boundary is just going to renew a severe weather risk in that same zone. I wanted to get you real quick. I mean, we're looking into this long weekend, Easter weekend. Sunday, as that low kicks out, the cold front really becomes more progressive. Do you think we'll see more of a tornado risk across the Mid-South as we get into the end of the weekend?
I have not looked. I know that Euro was looking like Sunday was still looking pretty prime. I know that GFS has kind of been downtrending. I haven't been able to look at models this morning, just getting on the road and getting rolling. I know it had been looking like a potent trough was going to be ejecting into portions of the south, so it's going to be interesting to see how it evolves, but I think a lot of these...
Battery high.
Sorry about that, another radio just keyed up. I think it's going to be interesting to see how it evolves, but I think a lot of these days are really going to come to the day of, how the environment sets up the day of, without more dynamic troughs and such that are pushing through. It's going to be more mesoscale features that line up the morning and afternoon of the event.
Yeah, exactly. How the morning will impact and perhaps initiate how the afternoon will set up for us. So, Brandon, we'll keep an eye on your camera as we head throughout this afternoon. I'll be with Kiana this afternoon as well, so we'll be checking back in with you. Safe travels and happy to see you clear windshield. Brandon Copic, thanks.
Sorry guys, radio keyed up and scared the crap out of me.
Alright. Brandon, Christopher again, thanks very much. I think you're clear.
Copy there, thank you.
Best of luck chasing out there. Stay safe.
Appreciate it. Alright, I'm sorry, I'm trying to look into the settings real quick. I got sidetracked with the stuff for Fox. So that ends in VBC, and what does this one end in? Ends in TQV. Let me see that real quick. Switch the encoder stuff here real fast, see if I can change that. Some of this stuff started.
Channel 1. Channel 5.
It smells like transmission fluid so bad in here. I mean, you get used to it. You do get used to the smell. Is it really not working on any of those?
Battery high.
Don't you start tripping on me now, bro. Okay, that's being weird right now, so I'm just not even going to bother messing with that stuff. At least for the time being. I'll change the source here shortly. Hopefully it's not. Has it been glitchy or anything lately, guys? Let me know in chat if it's glitching or anything. Just let me know in chat if we have any of those. I want to swap some things out, but I'll do it when we stop instead of now. Yep, there it goes. Literally right when I say it, it starts glitching. Alright, I need to figure that out. I need to switch this. I am not going to have it keep doing this gray screen of death stuff. Alright guys, it'll pause here for a second. We'll lose the feed for a second, but I'm gonna swap and use a different one here. So let me see if I can get that done real fast. So bear with me for a sec, y'all. Let's see if that one does any different. Hopefully that's a better link. Hopefully it runs a little bit better now. Hopefully we stop having those glitches. Because I don't know why it's doing those gray glitches. So if that like gray screen glitch stuff happens again, guys, let me know. I just swapped out a different SRT for it. So I'm hoping that solves our issue. So how's everybody doing today? Where's everybody watching from? Let's hear it, chat. How you guys doing? Excuse me, goodness, I know you're all going to say bless you, so thank you in advance. That was a wet PDS sneeze. Freaking HP sneeze right there.
Channel 5.
Yeah, we got plenty of time to get down to the target area. Definitely got plenty of time. Dan, thank you so much for the super chat. We couldn't be doing this without you guys. Those of you guys that send Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and super chats, you guys make. And thank you, Kim and Cindy, for your guys' PayPal donations, and Thomas and Reginald. Thank you guys all so much for your donations. Let me go in and update that real quick. We're pretty much headed towards OKC right now. Just heading straight for OKC. If we get there early enough, which we should, we'll probably position southwest along 44 somewhere. See how it's looking with storms initiating and such. Everybody. Hello? Still glitching? Really, Megan? Damn it. Okay, I'm going to try something here real quick. Let me see if I can... I don't know why it's doing that right now. I'm trying to fix it. So at least we got time to fix that. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. I'm going to try and fix these glitching issues before we start the chase. I don't know why it's doing it. Sometimes it's just due to the servers that we're sending the live feed to. I might have to change that up. Let me see here. But again, thank you guys all so much. Again, let me know in chat if we have any more glitches and stuff like that. I'm going to try and see what issues we can resolve and so on. Again, this is stuff I try and figure out before we get busy. We're only 2 hours north of OKC right now, so we got plenty of time right now. We're doing great on time. Trying to figure out what the potential encoding issues are right now that's causing that kind of a gray screen to glitch. We got almost 5,000 watching right now with 3,200 likes, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button when you tune in. Oh. Cops got somebody pulled over. I'm trying to let this guy go get over that way. He doesn't have to. just because of our positioning. Well, I mean, there's no servers in the central U.S. I can really send it to, so... I think we're coming into Wichita now. Yeah, I saw that, Mike. Thank you so much for your super chat. But yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I got pummeled with hail this morning. They absolutely got pummeled by hail this morning. Corey's still got all that stuff in his grill. All the stuff from his intercept yesterday. The sun's popping out, so that's nice at least. It's all... Look at that. Look at that's all tornado debris down there. Yeah, on Corey's grill, that's all from the tornado. It's actually pretty funny. You remember when we started having that stupid gray glitch that kept happening on your screen? Do you remember what we did to fix that? Because mine's doing it now.
What do you mean gray glitch? I really don't know if they actually fixed it. I think it just stopped doing it.
Yeah, I don't know if it's an encoder issue or what, but it's doing it again.
Like, is it actually showing it on your field monitor, or is it just the output to YouTube and, you know, wherever else? Like, is it graying out, like, for connection?
Yeah, it's doing that SRT glitch. When you do the SRT pull, yes, it's doing, like, the screen will go gray and, like, pixelated like you're in bad data, but you're not.
Yeah, I mean, I get that with the Bella box every now and then. I just have to reboot it. It's stuck at, like, 1.5 megabytes. For upload speed, even though it clearly has access to 10 plus. So, for me, I just have to, you know, kind of reset, turn the stream off for a couple minutes, come back. Plan.
Okay, I had that issue with the back when I was first doing it with the Jetson Nano, just the different computer where it would like randomly decide it was only going to like 1,000. But ever since I switched to an Orange Pi and made it that way, I haven't had any problems with that.
I say it could be a Jetson Nano. I believe he told me he was building it with an Orange Pi 5, but again, I didn't build it, so I don't know exactly what was used. But, yeah, it only seems to happen to us when... So I update it before we go live. Once I update it, it usually fixes it.
Okay, yeah, that's probably it then. Yeah, no, this thing, I literally, every day I go to, like, go live, and I'm like, oh, crap, there's an update, so I have to wait 5 minutes for the stupid thing to update.
I'm curious if it's a
I haven't updated in a couple weeks, so I probably have, like, 500 updates I missed.
Oh, just update it. It'll take 5 minutes.
I'm just saying, like, now that we're talking about it now, I remember, but I genuinely... I always forget.
When you go live at like 2:30.
No, I'll go live at 6.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've just adopted Brandon's strategy of just going live early because at the end of the day, people like to watch the driving. So, like right now, I got almost 2,000 people just sitting there watching me drive. So I've kind of adopted that strategy, but I don't know why people who don't usually do that would be going live early.
I mean, I'm live on members right now. That's kind of my strategy is I'll go live members first, but in my experience, going live public 7 hours before Storm's Fire usually just cooks us. I think there's no point.
Alright guys, I'm trying to test a few things out to see, because this gray glitch is going to annoy the crap out of me. I'm trying to test a few, see if we can avoid whatever issue it keeps having. So it's really starting to piss me off, honestly.
Battery high.
I'm trying to see if it's got something to do with the hardware encoding or what, but something. Just say, again, guys, in chat, let me know if that gray glitch happens, or Megan just text me. I'm going to try and figure this out before the chase is the big thing. It's not common that this happens, but over these last few chases, it's really been just a real pain in the neck, and I'm not sure why. So I'm going to try and watch for it to happen again, because it's something with the encoding in it that's giving it this problem. So, you know, there might be times it cuts
Pretty
out.
sure that cold front stalled out finally, so I'm just crossing it on the Norman Moore line. So yeah, that's where it's at. I just crossed the Notebook.
If that's the case, I mean, that's still a decent amount of room for stuff to be going down southwest.
Oh my gosh.
Hey Brandon, this is Dre. You got me? Channel 1.
Yeah, I gotcha. Oh, damn it.
Hey, we were thinking of coming to you at around 3:15 our time to talk with Kiana about last night, and then a look ahead for this weekend, like what you guys are planning and stuff. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Alright. I'm trying to just see where... Unfortunately, I'm trying to watch it to see when it does, like, glitch. But it's being a headache, so I can't watch chat when I'm looking to see if it's glitching. I don't know why it's giving us problems right now. Come on, open it up. I'm trying to see. The gray glitch again. So let's do that. Let's use hardware decoding. Let's see if that'll do it. No, that didn't. Sorry, I just updated some settings on it. Let's see if that makes a difference. I don't think Again, I apologize, guys. I can't be in chat when I'm trying to figure out why the heck it's doing this gray glitch stuff. I have to actually watch for the feed to see what kind of issues are causing it. So bear with me while I do that. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. Maybe I just need to have it pulled straight from one source. So I know it's not my actual video player, because that's working fine. I gotta hop off of it for a second, so may do some more glitching, but I'm trying to... Alright, so I've got to go to a different screen. If it does the fantastic gray glitch, chat, let me know. I'm going to see if I can push to another SRT and see if that'll help at all. Because I don't know why it's doing, because it's not associated with data. It has something to do with the encoding of it. So I'm trying to figure that out right now. I don't think we're dealing with the issue right now. But I'm going to mess with the encoder settings and see if there's something else I can do there. Let's see. So again, guys, I'm going to have to look at chat. I can't watch it while I'm changing these settings. So if you guys see the gray glitch, let me know. While we fix this friggin' encoder issue. I'm not sure exactly the problem that it is, but we're headed down towards OKC right now. Headed down towards OKC. It seems like it's okay for now, but will it be that way? Will it continue that way? That is the question. Alina, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships. Thank you so much, Alina. Happy Friday indeed. Crazy to think it's Friday, right? And happy Easter indeed as well. He is risen. Yeah, guys, just let me know if that gray glitch reappears at all.
In about 5-ish minutes.
Copy that.
There's an 18-minute slowdown north of Goot 3 south of Orlando.
Did you just say Goot 3?
Anyone confirm or deny?
Can confirm as there. I'm having to go around. I'm taking US 77 to get around. I believe there's a pretty bad accident there.
You avoid I-35 today at all costs, because I've gone through over 3 slowdowns that's fucked me over an hour and a half.
Katie, good to see you. Connor, Sam,
yeah, my Apple Maps is brain dead and wants to put me right through the accident as they're routing me around, but I'll go around it.
They also have one lane shut down when you merge onto I-35 southbound in downtown Oklahoma City. So that'll be another 30 to 40 minute delay unless you can detour around it. And then there's another 40 minute delay on the south side of Norman.
And thank you, Janice and Kimberly, for your guys' PayPal donation, if I didn't say thank you already. I wonder if that guy who went in the ditch ever got towed out.
He never got towed out from last night?
I said I wonder if he ever did.
Oh, I thought you said he didn't. I was like, that poor bastard's still sitting there?
No, there was a cop came up and took him. He said they couldn't do anything about it for the time being because of the storm.
The 18ZH-RRR has got that supercell that fires right on the backside of that cold front. It could be similar to what happened yesterday. But at 0Z, it fires a cell to the southeast of it, which could be literally directly on the front there. So, I mean, there's still definitely a shot today. Be there. I pulled up the Oklahoma Mesonet, and that cold front has stalled completely, and we have mid-60 dew points all across the south side of it.
Yeah, I mean, the shear was better yesterday, but who knows?
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Are we still expecting initiation around 5 or 6?
Yeah, storm fires are between 22 and 23 now. It's actually a full-blown supercell by 23, so.
Good, so by 6 p.m. it's still southwest OKC.
Yeah, it still is. We're looking at the 500 millibar. Looks like we'll be relying on, I believe what you say is a perturbation to come through. That's going to give us our initiation.
Yeah, it looks like that perturbation is going to come through at around 4 or 5 o'clock. So I'd expect stuff to start initiating around between 4 and 5, and then maybe assuming that you actually get successful initiation, which I don't even think is guaranteed today, until overnight, you get a full-fledged supercell going by 6.
I think you're going to get initiation because there's some sort of a bulge down there on the Red River that's probably going to help force that initiation. That's what the models are picking up on.
Yeah, I mean, I think the environment's looking good. I mean, I can see the freaking boundary on radar just south of OKC.
You get a storm on the right side of the boundary today.
All right, Brandon.
Definitely, there's a good environment there, 100%.
Minute and a half. It will be Kiana tossing.
Copy.
Definitely uptrending on the HRRR, at least the environment is, or it's finally starting to catch on since that cold front quit surging south.
Yeah, this morning and last night, it really didn't look all that impressive, but now as the more runs come in, it's actually initiating on or just east of the boundary, so it's giving me more hope.
April, get chase.
I'm slightly more optimistic than I was.
Come on, don't be a Debbie Downer.
Oh, I'm definitely a lot more optimistic. The models are now initiating deep convection. That's a lot better than it was this morning.
All right, Brandon, stand by.
I'm not too happy with yesterday, so a little bit of structure, something I'll be happy.
Yeah, I mean, if we get a storm, that's a win today.
Severe storms. As Brandon and both Corey were out experiencing multiple tornadoes in real time. Now, as true tracers, they're back out there in the elements once again today to kind of give us a look at what we're looking at in terms of the severe weather and how things will likely spark for this afternoon. We've got exclusive storm tracker Brandon Copic joining us right now. He's continuing to track more storms ahead of this holiday weekend. Brandon, great to talk to you. Great job yesterday covering those storms that you were in. I kind of want to take us back for a moment. Things are kind of quiet at the moment now. You were in the forward flank of that storm, and you could hear you and the team kind of talking about how the winds had continued to pick up, and you felt the elements of that tornado, even confirming winds up to 81 miles per hour. Tell us how that kind of felt. Walk us through being within a tornado or within the storm as such.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you're in that kind of a situation, it really takes all of your senses, and the amount of dust that got kicked up yesterday was absolutely insane. We initially thought these storms were more of gustnadoes, which is like a boundary-induced thing, not an actual tornado. But then we noticed the rapid rotation up above in the cloud base that proved that it was in fact tornadic. The early on tornadoes were fairly weak up until the ones outside of Omaha that really got going, got more organized. I know they said there was preliminary EF2 damage up on the storm north of Omaha that we were live on in the later evening hours. But it was definitely an interesting day. I was not anticipating a big tornado day, to say the least. We knew there was a potential for tornadoes. All the ingredients were in place for a decent tornado day, but our struggling point was our cloud bases were just supposed to be way too high to produce tornadoes. But they were just right at that cusp. We have a little bit more moisture that came in that helped lower the cloud bases just enough that it was really a more tornadic event than initially forecast.
Yeah, we're watching watching some of these videos coming in from yesterday as that tornado was forming, I'm always curious, and even with some of the, the victims that we talked to here, they tell us that tornadoes sound like a freight train. As you were in the elements yesterday, I kind of want to get that confirmed. How did it sound with the winds that were picking up and the dust that was coming through with that tornado?
Well, typically the tornadoes in themselves, you don't usually get a solid sound unless it's a stronger tornado. It sounds like the wind blowing for the most part, but there's a lot that goes into it, depending on if it's going through trees and things like that. That makes a substantial difference. But it definitely, when you get a stronger tornado, or at least when you get close to them, there's definitely more of an audible roar that you can hear from the wind. Just the difference from like no winds to insane winds inside of a tornado that you definitely hear. I like to compare it more to like a waterfall. You can hear it at times. It sounds like a freight train. That's a great perspective, but I think it sounds more like a waterfall. It's just kind of that constant like whooshing and like a roar, more or less, when you're close to the tornado, or if it's a stronger tornado, you can definitely hear it from a distance.
I mean, man, you guys are true troopers. I was watching some of the coverage last night with Steve and both you and Corey. So great job out there last night. Now we fast forwarded into today. We're now pushing that story, right? We're here day 3 into severe weather, another threat on our hands. Walk us through what your plan is for today. What do you project, even for the rest of this weekend, in terms of storms, and how are you guys setting up shop?
Yeah, right now we're headed down I-35 towards the Oklahoma state line. We're going to head south of OKC. It looks like the boundary is set up just south of the OKC metro. Models this morning weren't really all that appetizing, so to speak, looking at them. They really weren't saying much in the way of convection was going to initiate, but if it did, there was a chance for some good supercells with very large hail and potentially a tornado or two. So we're watching it closely. The last 2 runs have definitely been more favorable for severe weather along and south of the OKC metro. So we're going to be watching it closely, but we're only a couple hours north of there right now. So we're going to get south of the metro, just kind of wait to see if storms are going to fire. Most models have had them firing around 5-6 p.m. and take it from there and track them along the I-44 and I-35 corridors. I think most of it should remain south of OKC, given the boundary is south, unless it gets pushed north. But we'll see how the day is going to evolve.
All right, best of luck. We're going to be checking in with you throughout the day today. That's exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic.
All right, so like I just told them, guys, we are headed southbound now. We're headed towards OKC. We're going to go south of OKC for today's chase. Mainly, I think we're going to go closer to south of Norman and more especially. But today does look interesting. If we get deep convection, I wouldn't rule out an isolated tornado, but I think we're mostly going to see a hail and good structure kind of set up today. But if we can get some deep convection to form after like 5 o'clock central, but before the sun sets, I definitely think we could. There is a decent chance of seeing a very good supercell and potentially a tornado today. So, Lord willing, we'll see something fun out in the rural areas and just kind of see how the day evolves. But that's the big thing we're watching today, and we're definitely watching it closely to see how the day really is going to go. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in as always. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. Let me see where we're at right now. I don't have YouTube up right now. We currently have... Let's move that. I don't want that open. I don't need that open. $5,300 people watching right now. 5,300 watching with 3,700 likes, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button as you guys tune in today. I think probably in the next like 3 hours or so, we're going to see things really start to pop off. Hop in behind Corey here. So it's going to be interesting. It's definitely going to be interesting to see how the day evolves. I mean, if we see some deep convection, like I said, if we can see some deep convection form, you know, a sustained supercell south of this front, I definitely think there is the potential for an isolated tornado or two, but there's a lot of what-ifs at play here. So we're really just going to have to wait and see how the day is going to evolve and really take it from there. There's a lot of cloud cover and such today too, which is actually kind of helping to keep the moisture in play today too. So it's really going to be interesting to see how the day is going to go. We don't have much in the way of sunshine or anything like that really keeping things spruced up or going, but we'll see how it's going to go once we get closer to the metro, and especially once we get south of the metro on the south side of the boundary there. I think that's going to be the big game that we have to play today. We are 12 miles from Oklahoma.
I'm 30 miles from the shop in OKC. It says 32 minutes, but I'm worried about that other spot on 35 Jordan was talking about.
They say how long it's going to take to swap out your windshield, probably an hour.
They told me 2 to 3. I'm not expecting to actually be out of there till like 5:30.
Yeah, but if it's in OKC, that's not bad. You could be able to get out there right after storms fire and then head south and lose your windshield again.
I am not losing the windshield again. I will just sit from a distance and watch lightning if that's all there is.
Let's hope Turkey Gate 2.0 does not happen today.
Yeah, I certainly hope so.
No turkey gate, no deers, just make it through the day without anybody's vehicles getting destroyed by anything other than the weather.
Actually, I'll clarify. I don't care if I get hail damage as long as it's not in the way of the camera. Like, I could drive with this if the camera was clear, but that's the problem, is I can't move that camera mount.
Rapidly closing in right now. Rapidly closing in on Oklahoma. We're going to be crossing soon. I don't even think they've issued any mesoscale discussions or anything yet, guys. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button before we get busy today. All right, let's do it. We got some chill time. Let's do a Q&A. I'm going to unpin the donation link, and I am going to initiate the Q&A section so I can answer any questions you guys may have. All right, I'm officially starting the Q&A right now. So I will pop out that part of chat, and we will. If you guys have any questions, ask them in the Q&A section, and I'll do my best to answer whatever questions you may have. Is Ohio in the risk? Really? Not really. No, nothing to worry about. Crankshaft, there's no gas cap on this. It's Arkansas in the risk area in these next few days. No, well, Sunday, yes, Sunday, but nothing today. Have I ever been to the UK? Nope. Favorite part of being on the road? Just the new places, helping people, things like that. What's my favorite chase I've done in recent memory? I can't say I've had a favorite one. You know, I just enjoy chasing as a whole, really, just enjoy it. How big was the tornado in Essex? I'm not sure. That's something for the Weather Service to decide. How many miles do I travel in a given day? Usually over 1,000. Was I scared last night as I was close to the tornado? No. Largest hailstone I've ever seen is softball. Fox Weather does license our live streams. Best place to go for meteorology, I'd say OU, without a doubt. The University of Oklahoma's the best, without a doubt. Where was I in Nebraska when tornadoes hit? I was out north of Omaha. My roof camera setup is not, it's a $7,000 camera. It is not Insta360. It's literally a PTZ camera that news networks use. What got me into storm chasing?
Phase 3 enhanced risk officially. That's not April Fool's.
Wait, what'd you say?
Phase 3 enhanced risk, and no, it's not April Fool's. Where, Arkansas?
Northern Missouri? What?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to complain because that's actually up in chaseable terrain. But that's going to be a hike from Texas.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna. I was looking forward to like going from Arkansas was gonna be bad, but yeah, I'll take Northern Missouri for the enhanced. What's it enhanced for? I can't get it to load. I imagine hail.
I may need it at State 3, so you won't know until tomorrow.
Oh, you're right. So they did just go day 3 enhanced in Northern Missouri. A day 3 enhanced risk has been issued. Will I ever get to Seattle? I don't know. If weather's out there, sure. Scariest moment when chasing, probably the El Reno tornado. That thing was insane and unpredictable. Storm chasing food and drinks. I always get mod sticks from Arby's. Did I get the service member going? Yep, we fixed his leaking transmission fluid. Let's see. What Christian denomination? I mean, I'm a Baptist. I'm not afraid to admit that.
The greatest damaging wind and tornado potential will be over central and northern Missouri.
So I guess it's enhanced for wind and tornadoes. It doesn't look like they had a hatch, though. Honestly, if it actually looks like it's going to be northern Missouri and I wake up and tomorrow looks like it's going to be kind of a midday where everything's forecast to be post-frontal, I might skip tomorrow.
Is today or tomorrow going to be active? I think both days are going to be active. I like tomorrow, though.
I do not want to drive from Abilene to
Columbia
in a day.
SIG hatching. Oh, wait, I go to God, I just lost it. SIG/hatching could be added in later updates.
Yeah, it's pretty much Columbia right there. I can't imagine how far that is from Abilene to Columbia. I'd imagine at least 8 or 9 hours.
All I heard was Chillicothe, Applebee's.
Oh, we have to go see a favorite manager over there.
I'd be shocked if she still works there, honestly.
She was awesome. Alright, so let's see. Abilene, Texas to Columbia. Oh, it's only 11 hours from Abilene to Columbia. That's not bad. Wait for
Oh, what? What do you mean it's not bad? It's really not that bad.
I'd probably say it's going to be further north, though. I don't think it's going to be... It'll probably be closer up near Chillicothe, like Corey said. That's where it's like the middle of the risk area, I think it is. Let me look at it. Chillicothe's way further north, but it's actually 20 minutes shorter because you just shoot up 35. Yeah, I mean, 10 and a half hours isn't too bad.
I mean, I guess that leaves like room for 4 hours of sleep.
Not bad. Will I see Bob and Pat soon? I hope so. Am I going to be home for Easter with my family? Unfortunately not. Vicky, thank you. I don't know the exact name of the roof camera. I know it's like Rough Ride something. Because my wife ever went on a chase with me. Yeah, that's how we fell in love. Today's setup I wouldn't say is as dangerous yesterday. How many miles do I have on my car? This, I'm up to 101 on the Explorer. In the last like week and a half, no, maybe it's been 2 weeks, we've driven almost 7,300 miles. Crossing into Oklahoma now. What was the biggest tornado I've ever chased? The El Reno tornado in 2013. It was 2.6 miles wide. It was the biggest tornado in recorded history. Do I think hurricanes are getting stronger and bigger? No, not really. Flights out of St. Louis, will it be okay for Saturday? I don't see why not. Did I chase the Joplin tornado? No. I think the question section froze for me, so I lost. If a bunch of questions came in, I apologize, but it froze for me. It's not loading. Only 11 hours, that's quick. Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. 11 hours isn't bad at all. Do I have a lucky shirt or anything? No, I don't. I've got my dad's Bible. I've got my dad's New Testament Bible. Or was it Old Testament? I don't know, but I've got my dad's small Bible that he had from his childhood. I believe it was a New Testament little Bible, just like one that would fit in the palm of your hand. I've actually got that mounted inside my center console from when my dad was a kid. I like having it with me. It makes me feel better, like my dad's riding along with me, and I don't know, it just feels good. It's just nice to have with. Do tornadoes always spin in the same direction? No. How long till we get in Oklahoma? We are in Oklahoma. Largest hailstone I ever seen, softballs. How reliable is the Explorer? I mean, it's not bad. I just don't like these newer vehicles, guys. I really don't. I'm fond of the older ones that are easier to work on. Let's see, which month has the most tornadoes? I don't know, typically May, I'd imagine. Does Valerie miss storm chasing? Not really. She enjoyed it, but she enjoyed the tornadoes and not really everything else. Texas is looking good tomorrow, I'll say that much. How long have I been a chaser? This is my 16th season, and of course I love it. Do I prefer tornadoes or hurricanes? If I'm going to pick, I would pick winter storms. Not even tornadoes or hurricanes. I would pick winter storms. Winter storms are definitely my favorite. What would it take to chase with me? I personally don't typically allow people along just for liability reasons. I don't want to be worried about how somebody else is going to react as well. Biggest hurricane, I've been in a Cat 5, I believe it was a Cat 5. Sounds like we need to head southwest on 44. How much do I spend on gas every year? Like, usually pushing $20,000+, honestly. It's pretty rough. It is definitely rough. Have I ever chased the storm in Georgia? Yeah, one of my favorite tornadoes was Cordell, Georgia. I believe that was in 22. Oh, I loved it. How often do tornadoes happen in the winter? They're actually quite common in the deep south during the winter months. Chillicothe, Ohio. No, talking about Chillicothe, Missouri. Favorite place in Iowa to chase? Iowa as a whole. I love chasing in Iowa. Did I ever eat last night? Yeah, we got Arby's at a Love's last night. We got Arby's at a Love's. was splendid, I can tell you that much. Favorite flavor, Celsius, by far watermelon. By far watermelon. Have I ever chased with Reed? I mean, I don't know if I count it as chasing, but I drove Dominator 1 for a couple chases in 2022. What's so exciting about winter storms? It's not really the excitement, it's more about the ability to help people. You live in Moore, should you be fine tonight? I think the boundary's setting up south of Moore, so I think what you'll be worried about is mostly large hail. Ever chased in Northeast Ohio? Yes. Have I ever seen thunder snow? Yeah, I actually saw thunder snow in Louisiana earlier this year. Am I ready to chase more snowstorms? Sure. South Carolina sees a decent chunk of tornadoes. I wouldn't say there's no tornadoes in South Carolina. They get decent. It's not often, but South Carolina definitely sees tornadoes down there. Whoops, wrong one. Thank you for the support, Zoef, if I said that right. We got Storm Chaser Corey Gherkin up ahead. Come on. Yes, PDS Arby's indeed. Have I ever chased fires? A couple times, yeah. I mean, even on March 14th, we got on a wildfire. That was completely random. Do I use analogs for planning a chase? Typically, no. Typically, I'm more focused on the meso-analysis. I don't like to look at historical, like, comparisons. I don't feel like that benefits me in like, the overall chasing perspective. Or there's a rest area coming up in a mile. I'm going to stop and take a leak at it real quick. Do I think tornado season will calm down soon? Probably not.
What's up?
I'm going to swing into the rest area, go leak in a mile. Probably not. We're hitting peak season.
Roger.
Is there a state I haven't chased in? I haven't chased in the Pacific Northwest. I have not chased in the Pacific Northwest yet.
Channel 5.
Have I ever thought of doing ghost hunting? Not really. That stuff doesn't really intrigue me, honestly. How do I keep myself alert while driving such long distances? Interacting with you guys is always it for me. I enjoy like hanging out with you guys and chatting it up and just having an overall good time. That's honestly what I really enjoy. You know, you guys make all this possible, so I enjoy every opportunity I can get to really hang out with you guys and just, you know, generally have a good time. It's always fun and enjoyable to really, you know, just have fun with it, you know. You guys are the ones that make all this happen for us, so I like to invest in the viewers because you guys invest in me. That's the big thing. All right. Yes, I know the fuel door is open. All right, we'll be right back, guys. Beep, 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 beep. I gotta pee. Oh, hey, can you do...
I'm not sure if you all saw the day 3, but they went ahead and threw in a hand salvage.
See if I can figure out what the hell's causing that. Trying to figure out that fuel door thing, but it's not a big deal.
I'm surprised it doesn't like shut that thing off.
Yeah, I know the car should die now. Like,
yeah, we should be trading somewhere now.
all right.
At least I can see out of my windows and mirrors now.
Yeah, I've got glass cleaner if you need it.
I kind of like it. I mean, it's a souvenir.
Yeah.
Where's everybody at? How's everybody doing?
Well, we are alive. We're somewhere in northern Oklahoma. Chat again here, guys. Get set up. It's always good to take those breaks. I gotta pin that donation link again. But good to see everybody again today. Yeah, Bryce just texted me about that backup in Guthrie.
Groves and Groves.
Who picked up Garrett? Connor ended up picking Garrett.
I have a boy that I'm headed 74. I'm taking 74 south.
Yeah, we're in OKC now. We're a mile away from our windshield spot, so.
Yeah, hopefully we can get you out of there by 5. You'll be chilling.
I'm not too worried about it. I just figured today would be a day where I just roll up on a storm that's already severe.
Hey, I mean, no complaints on that. You still get a chase. That's definitely a good thing.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right, guys, so we are continuing southbound. We're only an hour and a half north of OKC right now. So we're making good time. Definitely making good time. I was a little worried about our time.
Yeah, I was waiting for Braden's gas door fiasco to shut him down, and we'll be stuck up here.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not, like, staying shut. I mean, it's barely open. But it's still, like, it's not even sending me notifications of it anymore. It only does it when I, like, get in the car and put it in drive for park.
Well, you can go to car wash, do a little power washing.
Right, good to see ya.
There's just gotta be dirt somewhere.
I definitely need a car wash.
Oh, yeah, car wash is definitely necessary. PDS car wash indeed. Let me check chat here, guys. So as of right meow, we have about 5,200 people watching. So thank you so much for everybody watching. About 5,200 watching with 4,200 likes. So please
get some downtime when we get down here. Remember to get the mud off the magnets on the antennas, like everything is cake.
Please be sure to hit that like button when you tune in today. Thank you so much.
Hey Corey, this is Trey. You got me?
Yeah, I got you.
Awesome. We would like to talk to you at 4:50. Wait, let me get back to you actually on the time. We plan to talk to you a little bit after 4:15, like maybe around 4:18 our time. Just recapping last night and then the plan for this weekend, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Corey, exit 174.
Awesome, thank you.
Exit 174 is where we're going to get off at to get around whatever that accident is. Sorry, sleepy side of me is starting to come out. How's everybody doing today? Hopefully you guys are doing well. I need to get a little more energy, a little more pep in my step, you know what I mean? Motorcycle, meow, meow. We're only 94 miles out from OKC right now. Only 94 miles. So we're making it. We will make it tonight, indeed. Some of these days just feel like they're dragging on, guys. I already had a Celsius, but that thing really didn't do me too good. I need some good caffeine. I mean, I do have this giant Mountain Dew right here, giant Mountain Dew. There is still pumping at it, if that's not blocked too much. That's that sound that what's that the is it a bird from Finding Dory? Becky? Where they have to talk to Becky and like hone into her, and they're like, ow, 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 ow. And then Becky's like, right in their face. Was that her name? Becky. I want to say it was Becky. Becky was a bird's name. It wasn't an emu, it was a flying bird. She was a pigeon, there it is. Passing exit 214 right now, 214. There's an A&W over there. Yeah, you know, Godfather's Pizza actually sounds pretty good right now, not gonna lie.
The Godfather's personal, like, pan pizzas are so freaking good, it's not even funny.
You know what, now that I think about it, it's the, oh my gosh, that just reminded me, now I'm salivating. The freaking, the pepperoni rolls or whatever they had when we were in, at that Love's in Western Tennessee, Dyersburg. Oh my gosh, what I'd give for one of those. That stuff was like, oh, dude, yeah. Now I'm getting hungry for pizza. That really sounds good. I'd like Casey's, but that's going to end up doing me in before the end of the chase, I'm sure. Might just have to freaking get some Casey's on the way. There's a Love's right there. PDS Casey's intercept maybe. Might just have to get down somewhere south, and if we got a little bit of time before initiation, I might have to get me a Casey's pizza. Oh, that sounds delicious right now. I'm starving. I'd love to just have a chase day end early enough that we could actually go to Applebee's or something and enjoy something to eat.
Yeah, none of these days have been early enough for us to all just hang out.
absolutely hate it when these cars take forever to pass. Oh my goodness me. Ugh. PDS yawns are happening.
We'll still be on the radio. I just have the handheld because we don't have the car one. Copy that.
Yeah, copy over beep.
Looks like there's a storm trying to go all the way by Lubbock.
Oh, gosh. Come on.
Yeah, that's definitely a clear initiation of near Lubbock. I'm not sure if those are actually like... Is it... Wait, what's gonna be up? It's just something weird.
It looked like there's a boundary collision that happened. If you played the radar loop, like 14 frames, there was a boundary collision and that storm formed off of two separate boundaries. One boundary coming in from the southeast, and the other one coming in from the northeast.
Yeah, well, the news station Triple has that being our storm. Also, it's a right-turning supercell too. Looks like it goes surface-based after OOZ.
Which time?
Looks like that supercell, the HRR fires, which is in the same spot that our current supercell's initiating in Lubbock. It looks like it gets surface-based south of the cold front after OOZ.
Well, that's okay. As long as we can, if we can catch up to it at, a certain point in time and still be all right, then, that's fine. But, I always worry about time when, your windshield's in the shop.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a nice long tracker, so if that one does it, or if one fires further off to the east, see something cross that cold front, freaking fantastic. If not, still, nice hailer.
I got nothing wrong with that. As long as it's a good storm.
Yeah, it looks like it turns right near like Chickasha and then just moves east from like I-44 east, just south of the boundary. I spy with my little eye Dominator 3 in my windshield.
You guys seem to cross paths often.
Time to mess with Reed.
It was pretty hilarious. So you and Corey were in the other lane, were in both lanes, and you guys were just like going really slow. Oh. PDS nowhere. Pretty sure that storm's actually already going on.
Where is your storm chasing license?
Yeah, well, I was just talking about that storm near Lubbock. It's kind of weird. It's initiating off like two like colliding boundaries. It's a little bit weird, but heck, the HRRR has that cold front staying stationary enough to where if it turns right at all, it will be south of the front. And I mean, the low-level jet gets going respectfully enough for a tornado or two by the evening. So,
yeah, I'm sitting in Norman, and I got probably 10 to 13 mile an hour straight southerly, southeasterly flow. I detoured home to pick Sierra up to go chase, and then I got home and she goes, I don't feel good, I'm not going to chase. So I actually detoured 30 minutes out of the way to detour back and not do what I was trying to do.
Classic. Somebody in my chat said that you were missing my comms, Connor. Wait, what? I don't know, somebody in my chat said that, but I heard what you were talking about. Are you talking about that cell firing northeast of Lubbock there? Yeah, the HRRR turns that into a long tracker, and it gets south of the cold front by about 6 o'clock. Dang, yeah. I mean, I'm north of Oklahoma City right now, so it'd be kind of tough to catch that thing, but, you know, if that happens, I think the environment down there in Texas is better. Yeah, I mean, it moves south of OKC, like, they get surface base, like, north of Lawton, it looks like, so, I mean, I'm north of Oklahoma City right now, too, but I think we're chilling. Oh, is that the one that I guess I just looked at the RRR. I just thought that maybe that was a different cell, but it's firing really early. It had it firing at like 5 to 6, I think. Yeah, but I mean, I don't even know. Maybe that's not it, because that I feel like that formed off some, like, Garrett said it formed off some, like, weird boundary collision. So that might not even be it, but, I mean, the Rufus, HRRR, and the MPAS models all had the storm of the day firing out of, like, the Texas Panhandle, southwest Oklahoma. So I think that's our area of interest for sure. I mean, if you go look at the Lubbock radar, and I'm telling you, if you play that, if you have, you know, even 7 loops on, you'll see it formed off of a boundary moving in from the southeast and a boundary moving in from the northeast. It's odd. If you look at the 19Z HRRR, that is literally where it fires the cell, is right where that cell's at. Yeah, I mean, the RRR might also just be off a little bit, and maybe that is the storm. Just a day like today, usually stuff just doesn't happen the way the models show it. Yeah, that's true. The only reason I think that's might be onto something actually accurate is because, I mean, that is, like, meteorologically, that is where the storm should form, right along that cold front dry line intersection there, so. It just formed, but boy, that's one skinny updraft. That storm is 3 miles across. Yeah, definitely skinny updraft.
About 6-ish minutes away from you. It'll be Kiana tossing.
someone say something?
We're about 5-ish minutes away from you. It'll be Kiana tossing. Also, what's your location right now?
Just north of Perry.
Applying a nice refreshing shower. And then come back to hear that there's a cell firing down in Lubbock area. I'm like, well, that's way too far.
Hey, Cincinnati, good to see you guys. Good to see you. Alright guys, so we are continuing southbound in Oklahoma right now. It sounds like a storm has initiated near Lubbock, and that might be the beginning of everything. It's supposed to get down into southern Oklahoma. That's where we're headed right now. We got to get through OKC and then head south on 44 just to see how things are looking. But yes, we are headed southbound. We're getting closer and closer to the target area. Still got a couple hours, though, before it really gets spicy. Sometimes you just got to enjoy these cruises, but I'll tell you what, I am looking forward to getting south of that warm front. My goodness, I can't wait to get south of that warm front. I want to be in warm air. It's 66 degrees out. It sucks. Well, Connor, how's your detour going? Apparently Connor has disappeared. See, we are the reason why we are not in a favorable environment right now. No, we are not at all. We're north of the cold front right now. That's why we're in a very unfavorable environment. I mean, it's 65 degrees, but once we drop south, it's in the mid to upper 70s with mid 60 dew points. So probably gonna get to like Chickasha and go south.
Sorry, I was in a love stop. My chat says Brandon, you ready?
Oh, I was just seeing how your detour is going.
Pretty good. I'm in Crescent, Oklahoma. come in by Edmond and then drop south. In about an hour or so, you'll probably pass by us.
In the thick of those severe storms yesterday, both Brandon and Corey Gerken experienced a tornado in real time, and they are some true chasers because they're right back out in those elements once again today. We want to talk to exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker. This time around, Corey Gerken is joining us through this afternoon, and he's continuing to track storms ahead of this holiday weekend. Corey, great job yesterday tracking those tornadoes that you saw, some really gnarly shots from your vantage point in the car. Kind of walk us through the evolution of those storms and the signs that you had in place that told you, hey, a tornado is forming in this very moment.
Actually, that's the crazy part of that big tornado that we were on yesterday. Because at first when we seen it, it kind of looked like a gust tornado, like what we had earlier in the day, starting off the chase. So I was kind of just kept driving north towards it, thinking, it's just what we were in earlier. But I had my window down. I started hearing a little bit of a roar outside the window, and it's like, oh, okay, that's more than a gust tornado. But I started backing up, and we ended up having a large multi-vortex tornado cross directly in front of me. That's like it was crossing in front of me, it was expanding on me, so it got a little bit crazy there.
As I was watching it unfold, you, Steve, Brandon, all on air yesterday, it seemed like there was this slow but gradual evolution with the tornado. Eventually, at one point you talked about how the bottom of that cloud deck wasn't really connecting with the updraft, and then eventually that did play out. Did you kind of see that on radar first, and then you saw it in real time? How is that evolution, the behavior of the tornado?
I was kind of weird. The visuals on the ground kind of picked up before it started really showing itself on radar. The big thing that we noticed was when the RFD kind of started surging, it started kicking up a lot of dust. So it was kind of the first cue that something was getting ready to happen, and then it went from no wall cloud to, I mean, it was a monster wall cloud. I mean, less than 5 minutes, like we were pretty much under the area of interest, and it was still pretty elevated and kind of messy. And then we went through this windy road with some trees, and the next thing you know, once it's east of us, you just seen this huge wall cloud. I mean, it progressed so rapidly last night that, I mean, it was pretty insane, really.
The videos look insane. This is completely gnarly. We're looking at some of those images now. I asked Brandon this question, and I'm always curious whenever we talk to guests here who may have been impacted by a tornado, what it sounded like. I hear a lot of the time that it sounds like a freight train. Brandon said he actually compared it to a waterfall. So I want to kind of get your idea of what that sounded like as you were in the elements.
Yeah, so most tornadoes, like even the weaker ones, they kind of have that waterfall, or maybe even like a heavy rain. It's just like Brandon said, like a whooshing sound. When you start getting the stronger, the violent tornadoes, they do get a roar. I mean, they kind of sound like a freight train, but in my opinion, it kind of has like a jet sound. On the higher end, strong EF4s, EF5s, that kind of have that jet rumble to them.
An interesting description there, and we've seen it play out, these videos where the visibility just completely drops. It's crazy to see in real time. Now, I know that you guys are troopers at this. You're back out in the elements once again today, so we'll definitely be talking to you and kind of getting your idea of how tonight sets up. But I do want to thank you for, walking us through what that felt like yesterday. That's exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Corey Gerken.
Thank you, Corey.
No problem.
Car that just passed is so paranoid that I'm a cop.
I don't know what was going on with that initiating storm and Banana, but it's like latched on. I've got this like latched on the some sort of boundary, so now it's just like this like extremely long, skinny updraft.
Neon was just talking about that a minute ago. He's like, is this even a storm?
Yeah, this car in front of you is being dumb. This car behind me is being dumb. Like, we're sandwiched by dummies.
Oh my gosh, I know. I'm already getting tired of driving.
Yeah, I mean, it should be pretty obvious. I mean, you don't see cop cars, like, coated in mud, so I don't know what these people are thinking. And there's gigantic QR codes in the windows. Like, come on.
I know, all I'm trying to do is just cruise in the slow lane, because I've got no reason to be in the passing lane. I just want to set cruise at, like, the speed limit. We don't have to rush to get anywhere. But then as soon as I do that, somebody slows down in the slow lane, and then I have to get off cruise. Like, it's just dumb.
Yeah, if you think they're cops, then why even pass? Because this happens all the time. They'll pass, you even think they're a cop, and then they slow down. Like, why'd you even pass then? Like, I don't get it. Here he comes again.
Yep, now he's going to go zooming by. They always do it one time, and then they're like, oh, I don't know if that's a cop, and then, yeah. Where do you think we're probably going to end up tonight? Probably finish somewhere around OKC. I'm just trying to like look at prospective hotels. OKC down to Abilene's only 4 hours, so that's not bad.
Yeah, guess it kind of depends on the time. We end the policy OKC, but I want to say like an ongoing tornado. I'm probably going to cut off a little bit earlier tonight just so I can get food and kind of chill out a little bit after yesterday, because I feel like I still haven't had my adrenaline dump or something. Like I haven't had that crash yet. I don't know, not going to have it or what.
I was saying it's going to feel like, or it's going to depend on the time that storm ends, and whenever, whether or not it stops going toward, if it ends up turning right, like the latest ERR run says, how far east does it continue to look good? I mean, it's going to get into really bad terrain as we continue to east, but I mean, I don't know, but if it's done by like 11 o'clock, 10, 11, I don't know, may push a little bit closer for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the thing. Usually it gets past I-35 and it's kind of bad terrain, so it's almost like it's producing for tornadic, like probably drop it. Maybe chase a little bit depending on the time, but I guess it all depends if it goes tornadic or not, how today plays out.
Well, by the looks of it, at least according to the latest HRRR, it's going to be crossing I-35 between 8 and 9 o'clock tonight, so I'm thinking we'll probably be done chasing no later than 10.
Yeah, kind of what my thoughts were. But then, the sulfur night pops in my head. I remember things go bonkers out here later, like after 10. Yeah, well, after 10 o'clock, there's going to be about 400 sin tonight, so I don't think there's anything like a sulfur environment repeat. And that storm is like backbuilding along that boundary now. It's literally like not moving.
Yeah, guys, we'll probably be making it there. We'll probably be done chasing by like 10 tonight, but I think our real prime time is going to be between 6 and 10.
Yeah, you don't want to go further east than you have to, because we all are going to have to go south for tomorrow anyways. But, I don't know, that storm is definitely backbuilding. It's not moving. I know like the HRRR says that that's our storm, but I don't know.
Oh, thank the Lord this car is getting off of the exit. My goodness, Corey.
What a
shoot!
I don't know. It didn't matter when they had to pass you and they slow down and do all kinds of wonky stuff like that, then they get off.
Yep, and that was the exit we needed to get off at to not get stuck in the Guthrie traffic.
Why is it backed up here?
From my understanding, it was accident in the construction or something like that.
Wait, you say you missed the exit to miss the construction?
Yup.
Dang, I hate to hear that. I would be punching every non-breakable thing in my vehicle right now.
Oh, I guarantee you there will be a U-turn spot. I'm not too worried about it.
Brandon, that is not legal.
Well, everybody calls me a cop wannabe as it is, so I really don't care.
That is a pretty good point. Yeah. So tight.
Probably so people don't do what I just did. Corey's making it back there. It says no U-turns for unauthorized vehicles. I have authorized myself, so that's legal.
Yeah, we're storm chasers. Okay, we're at port.
Yeah, Oklahoma, these freaking U-turns over here are rough.
Yeah, I would hate to have to use that thing, like if there's a big tornado barreling down on you, good God.
Well, see, if you turn, like, wide, I couldn't do that. If you turn wide, then you can make that without having to back up. But I couldn't do that because there was a car in the slow lane, so I wasn't going to, like, swing wide to flip in there. I know how to do it when there's no traffic around me, but there's that car coming up in the slow lane, so I wasn't going to freak them out.
I don't know. I'd freak them out. They always freak me out.
Yeah, I was wondering if you were going to make that turn or not. I was like, oh no, I saw it. And I was like, wait a second. But then again, you know, we just got to see that law pass here in Oklahoma. And we are officially emergency vehicles, apparently. But that was definitely one of the worst U-turns I've ever done. That was such a pain in the neck because I didn't swing wide.
Yeah, it's all your fault.
Then when I sat there trying to like put it in reverse to kind of make that turn, then I put it in neutral, and I'm like, why am I not going?
I kind of figured that. I noticed the pause and movement, and then you looked at me and you're laughing, so I just kind of knew right away. Turnings. My GPS is showing me driving through a field right now.
3/4 of a mile. I think it's this left here.
Which exit did y'all get off at?
I totally could have went before that Tacoma, but I was making sure you were still back there. We only have to bypass it until we get past Guthrie, then we can hop back on.
I'm about to get off up here at exit 174 off 35. I'm just going to go down to El Reno that way.
Yeah, you're not far from us. We just got off 130 or 174. We're going down 77 right now. Somebody in my chat made a valid point, Corey. That was not a U-turn. That was a 3-point turn, so I think it's legal.
So, that was the Austin Powers maneuver. That's what I was doing for the tornado yesterday, because I couldn't see the road. I was kind of ducking, you know, because I thought the glass was going to go. So I was just doing Austin Power turning maneuver, the nose into the wind.
Said floor it. I just put Chickasha in the GPS.
But what?
I just put Chickasha in the GPS.
We got Lawton in. But now I'm kind of feeling going to 81 and just dropping down that way. But man, it smells good.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily opposed to going over to 81 and going south. It's not like we have to rush. I just put Lawton in. It's a 6 p.m. ETA, so, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I got, 81 south in my GPS. Just gonna do that.
I just like avoiding OKC, especially due to the time.
Looks like we're missing some sort of a baseball or t-ball game over there.
I was like, man, it's just a little early for that, but it's 3:40.
Did you see that dog over there taking a Mondo Duke?
No.
10 out of 10 arch, 10 out of 10 pooping posture.
Thank you on the rating of a dog pooping. Hey, beware of turkeys.
Yeah, we're in Jordan territory now.
Thinking about going around all these farms here where they have the Angus signs and removing the G's from them.
You won't do it.
It'd be a G if I did.
It's funny you get pulled over, then the cop asks you, like, why do you have so many G's in your back seat?
Well, I'm sorry, sir. I was speeding a little bit excessively. Pulled a lot of G's, so yeah, just full of it.
I pulled 15 G's. Swear to God I did.
New update has, and they threw in a hatch wind risk tonight as well. I'll show you guys some G's.
Channel 5.
I think we officially ruined Connor.
Connor, aren't you too busy, like, crapping your pants over there or something?
Why are we crapping my pants?
I don't know. Somebody sent a super chat and said that we missed your fart. MD just issued peak hail 2.75 to 4.25 inches. 80% chance, watch likely. All hazards possible.
Wow. Oh, Mazdas. What did you say?
They just put out an MD. 80% chance of a watch. Peak hail intensity 2.75 to 4.25 inches. Watch likely. Severe threat to increase this afternoon and evening. All hazards possible.
And yeah, that's some big hail.
Take a look at that sounding I just sent. It's got slight contamination. But I can't pull a sounding without contamination on that storm. But if that storm's on the east side of that boundary, just watch out. I pulled that sounding just east of Lawton.
Yeah, they extended the 5% all the way up to freaking Joplin.
Yeah, that's interesting. I know NATOcast had that 5% out yesterday with the Joplin area.
The real question is, are we going to see some magic hour magic again?
fucking pray we do. I don't know, but Oklahoma City is just full of absolute morons on the road. So even if you take, like, the non-highway way, it's just that pure chaos out here.
I'm just going to go the way my GPS tells me to go through OKC, whatever. I don't have the patience. But I got Lawton in. I got ETA of 555.
Yeah, Scott pointed out to me, and it makes total sense why OKC sucks right now. It's because it's Easter weekend, and everybody got off work early. Yeah, that makes sense. But, I mean, like, also, why the lights on the main, like, I'm going through, like, Edmond, and why are there lights on the highway that the red lights last a minute and a half for, like, these tiny little side roads? It makes absolutely no sense.
Sorry, guys, kind of dead.
So did you detour off of I-35? Yeah, I'm on 74, and I'm going to take 344 around Oklahoma City. Just a little quick update. They already have, we can't leave for 30 minutes, but the glass and the windshield's already in, and it's good to go. Oh.
See, told you guys it was going to be good. Knew you guys were going to get in and out fairly quick.
Yeah. 2.25, and he just let out a big old sigh because, Brando, I love hail. I love it.
DL, just accept your fate, all right? Okay, I don't care how crappy the interstate is. I am not driving these freaking podunk back roads with this slow traffic anymore.
I got off the last half of the document. I was driving on a supposed state highway that was rattling so bad it was like moving my camera off its mount. Yeah, speed was like 65, but we can't even do 50.
Yeah, we're literally doing 50 right now on a 65 because 2 cars ahead of us don't know what the gas pedal is. I'm not doing this crap. And then I kept hitting low data zones because of the stupid tree. This is just ridiculous, guys. We're hitting low data zones because of the trees blocking views, but Robert, thank you so much for your super chat.
The backup before Dimitri or after or in?
Why do people not know how to pronounce Guthrie?
Usually Guthrie, whatever. Yeah, hell would say Guthrie. Me? Hey, nerd. Connor, I thought you mispronounced it earlier too, and I was like, what? Stupid idiot started passing behind me. Like, what the hell? Malacca Sigma. That Guthrie's a new one. It's like pronouncing my last name like Montgomery or something. Montgomery.
Yeah, adding the goof is just like so unnecessary. Like, there's just no reason for it. Ew.
Montgomery.
Mildly offensive.
Brandon Montgomery.
Brandon Montgomery.
We're 4.3 miles to Guthrie, and then we'll go east. That'll take us back to 35. I'm not dealing with this two-lane crap anymore.
I hope the storm on Lubbock is no storm, because that thing is 1,000,000% gonna die.
Yeah, there was the construction was backed up. We passed it now.
They didn't even calibrate our windshield, so our windshield was only 380. See, now that's what I'm talking about. Like, if I get something for $380, I will absolutely smash this thing into pieces.
Yeah, they told us, they're like, if you guys decide to smash it again tonight, we're open tomorrow. We can get you for another one.
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's why I'm like, all right, I wouldn't even start sweating. You guys might as well full send it again tonight.
Yeah, that's what Diego said.
You literally should have told them, just don't calibrate it, because we will be destroying this one tonight too.
Yeah, it makes me want to destroy mine. But mine's more expensive than this Spotlight.
Yeah, I think mine's like $300 at Safe Light, so I'm sure I can get it decently cheap somewhere else.
Well, they typically do the calibration, but they made an exception for us because they know we're in a rush.
What do they have to calibrate? I don't understand that.
It's some sort of safety system, I don't know.
Who cares about safety? We chase storms.
Well, do they have like that, like it detects rain on the windshield and automatically turns the wipers on or something?
18Z NATOcast came out with a freaking 5% that completely agrees with the SPC, all the way down to freaking like, what is that? South and west of Wichita Falls, pretty much all the way up to Springfield. We have made it to Guthrie.
I got the Q on me. I just got back in the car from the Sinclair station, and first thing I hear is Q3.
Yeah, it's definitely warming up. We're not past the cold front yet, though. It's feeling better, though. I'll give it that much.
I think I'd rather hear that than you freaking ripping them.
Come on. I mean, if it wasn't, I just don't get it. I'm at a loss of words.
Storm chasing tour group at this gas station.
Oh, there's Iron Red Man. fast gas on my stream.
It. I'm hopping in with you soon. Going to share the love.
Boys are watch.
So, who's sharing love?
Corey, he likes my farts a lot.
Gross.
You're
You can't buy
weird.
me something goosery.
I didn't even see what chasing tour group that was. I think that's the first tour van I've seen all year.
Yeah, I saw one earlier today too. Unfortunately, it's the time of year where the tour vans start to come out, so we'll probably have a couple more setups before we start having a bunch of vans going 35 miles an hour in our way. I was behind one yesterday. Was that Roger Hill?
I know Nick. I think Nick is out, and yeah, a few others. I've seen him post.
Well, it sounded like I saw a tour van yesterday.
Yeah, I can't remember, it was like Twisted Storm or something. I don't remember who it was. Yeah, it's depressing seeing them back out because, God, especially those two, the Red Man knows who I'm talking about, those freaking vans that we were encountering in Texas that, God, they were just, only got and punched somebody.
Yeah, that was a little annoying. I remember that.
I mean, I always love seeing the tour vans, not because of traffic, but I always love seeing them because I love seeing how excited the tour gets for any storm.
Yeah, I like that. I like seeing that, but I just hate the tour vans with a passion. I felt bad for a lot of them last year because, talking to some of those guests, they're like, "Oh, we haven't seen anything this year."
Really?
Good news is you get close enough to the storm, and then you don't have to deal with tour vans because none of them get close. So, and the only time I get mad is usually if I'm falling behind a storm and I'm stuck behind them. Yeah, last year there were some tours that we were halfway through peak season and said at the one, I can't remember what tour it was, but they said that we only seen one storm. It was no tornado. It was nothing really spectacular. It's holy crap, really.
Yeah, could you imagine how bad that would suck, paying thousands of dollars for, a week-long tour and you don't get anything and there goes your money?
Yeah, it was paid the two that crap ton of money to go for a ride and not see anything because they drive away from it.
I mean, I'm wondering if it was just, I don't know, a really, bad stretch, or, they just chose bad targets, maybe, but, last year was so busy.
Oh, I know, that's what I said. It's how? I don't know who the tours were, so I don't think they're, any, big-name tour group by no means, so I was more of a case they didn't know what they were doing.
I think most of them, too, they're only out there for a week to 2 weeks, each group at a time. So, yeah, if there's one kind of bad week, or if they're off target once or twice during a week, then there's a good chance you still don't see anything much.
So it would stink if you bought, weeks in advance, months in advance, even a year. 'Cause, some of those tour groups, they're booked out years. And, it's just cab bus after cab bus, or even it's just a dead week overall, and there's just nothing.
Yeah, it's rough. Let's say you book a tour for next May, and your week comes around and there's a death ridge the entire week, and you have literally 2 marginal lists the entire week. It's just you just get shafted.
What is this guy doing, really? Oh my gosh, are we just gonna go 20 miles an hour merging onto this freaking ramp? Are you kidding me right now?
course, I'm just kind of going back and forth up here on this east-west highway still, because I missed my turn and then started heading back and then realized that it has me heading down to OKC. And I'm like, nope, I'm not doing that. So.
Yeah, I'm just not doing these back roads. I'm not feeling it. People are driving stupid. And I do not have the patience today. I'm tired.
Yeah, I've had about 3 crash outs on my stream so far today already.
Yeah, I think I got like 6 hours, so I shouldn't be doing so bad, but I don't know why I feel so like unreal with being tired. It's weird.
What kind of shafts? My shaft.
There's a couple chasers still stuck in that traffic up there.
Well, Reed's in it.
No, I text Reed and let him know not to go that way. So hopefully he got off. We're making it, guys. We're making it. Never stop driving. Never stop driving. You got to keep pushing through it all. That's how we do it. So how's everybody doing? I know we asked earlier, but where's everybody watching from today? We're currently heading towards Lawton right now. Lawton, Oklahoma. Headed towards Lawton, Oklahoma. Lawton, Oklahoma. We gotta get through OKC first. Hello?
Hey Brandon, this is Dre. You got me?
Yeah, go ahead.
We're planning to talk to you in about 15 minutes-ish, if that's okay.
Excuse me. Yeah, that's fine.
Copy.
Apparently they just rated that, or I don't know if it's fully out, rated it a low-end EF3 near Bennington yesterday, Nebraska. That little drill bit.
That thing looked like it was spinning pretty good.
Yeah, that thing was powerful for how little it was.
It gave me a little bit of Holly vibes on it, honestly.
So what do you guys think, Chad? You think we're going to see some fun stuff
All I
today?
heard was Holly, and I'm confused. Why did you Holly, Texas? Stupid radio. I said that little ripper yesterday kind of had the Holly vibes. It was a small little ripper.
Yeah, they rated it low-end EF3, Connor.
The one in like my Omaha?
Yeah, the one by Omaha, they rated low-end EF3 140.
They rated EF3? I saw this morning that they found some damage with EF2. But wow.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that that little drill bit apparently was just as strong or just about as strong as the Lake City tornado. Right.
Yeah, we all know that wasn't the case, but like that's impressive. Those little drill bits, you may look at them and be like, they're tiny and they're weak. That one was not weak. Yeah, I don't know. I think drill bits are always like underrated. Just because they're smaller and if they're packaged high winds, it's just that real small area where the winds are just wrapping around real fast. I just do extremely underrated.
Give me a drill bit over a wedge any day.
I can't wait to see what the big one gets.
EF1.
Yeah, I was about to say EF1, 90 miles an hour. Oh. Probably. Did it actually do a lot of damage? Because we're kept seeing some search and rescue going on, but it never actually seen any damage.
I didn't see anything about damage in Essex. There were people saying it, but I didn't see it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I figured, by now you would have seen stuff floating around, but I have not seen anything.
And again, thank you guys all so much for your support, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and Super Chats. Dan, thank you so much for your Super Chat as well. Glad we were able to kind of relay that information as well. We got 6,400 watching we're only 70 likes away from 5,000 likes already, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button as you tune in today. We're expecting we should get on something interesting probably within the next hour and a half, 2 hours or so. And we're only 60 subscribers away from 246,000 as well, so thank you guys for that as well. We're continuing southbound now towards Lawton. Just Lawton in general right now. That is roughly where we're headed, at least. We're going to be coming up on the north side of the OKC Metro shortly. Yes, we hit 5,000 likes. Thank you guys so much. We're only about an hour, a little over an hour and a half from Lawton right now, so we're not doing bad time-wise. Just got to get through OKC. I know construction around town's a little rough, but just got to get through OKC and we'll be good. Indeed, Easter weekend. I hope everybody's looking forward to a fun Easter weekend. I wish I was at home with family, but this is what we're out here to do. This indeed is what we're out here to do.
doesn't matter what way you take to Oklahoma City. Back road, highway, in between, it's just pure misery.
Poor Valerie was texting me. She's about to go to bed. She flies home tomorrow, but she said they went on a tour today on an island near Venice, Italy. She said some girl got so seasick and just projectile vomited everywhere.
Yeah, that'd be me.
Yeah, that's just, ooh, I could not handle that. That just has to suck.
We're not even in OKC, the traffic sucks.
Yeah, we're still on the north side. We'll get through it. We'll be alright. We'll survive. Traffic does suck, though. Passing by Edmond now. See, look, DL, you guys got your windshield done, and you guys are still further down than we are. Then again, we stopped and helped the guy replace a transmission line, but still.
Oh, yeah, that is a very good point. It went that fast purely because they chose not to calibrate it. Like, they did me that solid.
See, that's what's good about mom and pop shops is they'll like do that kind of stuff. And they're like, nah, I really don't care. Like, you go to a Safe Life, they're like, no, we have to by company policy or I'm gonna get fired.
It's our company policy to click the button on the screen that charges you $250, even though we do absolutely nothing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, they were about it. They were even telling me, because I was telling them we're going to be chasing probably more big halos tonight. They're like, well, we're open tomorrow 10 to 2. If you call before 9, we'll get you taken care of. So hopefully I don't have to go back, but if I have to go back, it's there.
Who knows? We might all be flooding that place tomorrow.
So I'll just put it in order for 2 RAV4s, a 4Runner, and 3 Explorers.
I'm not going to lie, that would be pretty funny if we all ended up doing that.
Yeah, they would probably want like pictures and stuff to be like, oh yeah, all these guys showed up, all these storm chasers from all different parts of the country.
Yep, take our photo and you give us all $150 off the windshield. I'm kind of liking this idea. I think it sounds like fun.
I mean, if everyone really wants to commit to the bid, I guess I can destroy this one again, but I feel like my chat's going to get pissed at me.
Yeah, I think, well, I don't know how your chat is. Mine loves it when I go into Monster Hill. Dude, I've got chips in my windshield, and I took big stones to the windshield, and it didn't even spread the chip. So either this has got a very durable windshield, or I somehow survived. I don't know.
I hope you guys like milk, because that's all I've seen out here.
Yeah, I was just kind of looking at that. I'm like, it doesn't look too clear right now. I mean, I guess we got some time-ish, but I don't know.
I mean, from what I saw on satellite, it didn't look like it was going to clear up at all.
Put the fries in the bag. I should have stayed at home and played Fortnite.
You know, I need to play more Fortnite. Cooper's been playing it like crazy.
No, you don't. It's brain rot.
No, it's not.
That's what I need when I get home. I don't want to be thinking about anything other than freaking brain rot. I just want my mind not to have to worry about anything until I whip the controller at the TV.
I guess this is just coming from somebody who never really has understood how to play and was never good at it.
Yeah, I haven't played any video games in like 2 months, but I went on a little Fortnite bender this winter.
Fortnite.
The only way to play, in my opinion, is the zero build, though. I absolutely hate the build mode.
Oh gosh, I agree. Yeah, you gotta play zero build.
The only thing I really enjoy about it is if I get my, like, what a dumbass truck. Anyway, if I get like 5 of my buddies together, we just all play creative.
And what was that mode that we played at one time? It was, like, box fights?
Literally zero build mode is the only way to do it, seriously.
All that I say is when GTA 6 comes out, I'm probably taking a couple months break.
GTA 6 is never going to come out, you know that.
I've always wanted to get into the GTA 5 like roleplay servers. Those look like so much fun.
I was going to say you would want to do like the police roleplay in GTA 5.
GTA 5 is awesome. Actually, one of the what is it, Jeff Fabiano? I think he does great videos on that stuff. I love watching that stuff. I used to watch it like just out of entertainment purposes. GTA is fun.
We're about 30 seconds out.
I did the same thing. I watched Jeff. I watched Bay Area Bugs is another one. I think they did a lot of videos together. And I saw Jeff was in Connor's Discord. I'm like, dude, I've been watching those guys since I was like 12.
Yeah, I didn't realize it at first, but I met Jeff on the Mountain View tornado. He was following me, and then he pulled up and like, I'm watching all the time. It's like, who are you? I'm Jeff. I'm like, no way.
Yeah, I've talked to him a few times. Jeff's a cool dude. I always liked the dude, Polecat 324, but I guess he disappeared from, like, the GTA stuff. He had some great stuff, though. Yeah, but I like Jeff, Bugs. I can't think of who else. There's quite a few people out there.
I didn't realize Jeff actually chased, because I know he does the GTA stuff and the
multiple tornadoes in real time. They're true chasers, though, because they're back out there in the elements once again today. We've got a chief of Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Copic. He's joining me now to continue how things are going to pretty much play out for today. I know, Brandon, you're out and about in these elements ahead of the holiday weekend. Talk to us about yesterday, because you were right in the thick of a tornado, live on air here with Steve Bender last night on Fox Weather Live. You even confirmed a wind speed of 81 miles per hour. How did that feel being in the middle of a tornado?
Well, for the most part, it was a very weak circulation. It was just really dusty, honestly. I mean, it just wasn't all that intense like most people think. It was a very weak one, and it just kind of developed on top of us. So it was entertaining nonetheless. Early on in these storms' life cycles, they were producing these really weak, dusty tornadoes. But as they got further east, they started producing more intense tornadoes as the little increase in the evening. So it was definitely an interesting day yesterday.
I want to talk about how this weekend, because you have all of the elements right at your fingertips, right? You're out in the element, you have radar, you have all of the different, you're good at analyzing this, but analyzing it from a ground perspective, what made it weak where you were as opposed to east of you where they started to intensify?
Well, that just came into the low-level shear increasing as storms got further east and as nightfall hit. We had our low-level jet was starting to spike up and get a little bit more intense. We had a little bit more moisture pool in. So that made the real big difference that made things really ramp up as we got later in the evening and the overnight hours. Most like any setup, you get the low-level jet that increases in the evening, and that really helps enhance the low-level wind shear.
And that could be the case over the next couple of days, Brandon. We're here now in day 3 of yet another threat. Walk us through your chase setup for today and even over the next couple of weekends. What's your projection on the storm setup for this weekend in terms of those threats?
Well, I mean, today, as of right now, we're in Oklahoma City. We're making our way towards Lawton, Oklahoma for the evening. It looks like we should have some supercells or a supercell developed along the I-44 corridor and then slowly track east-northeast. Mostly a large hail producer, but they did issue a mesoscale discussion. They'll be issuing a watch here shortly that all hazards are possible. Tornadoes are definitely on the table if a storm ends up east of the cold front where it can be surface-based. But aside from that, tomorrow looks like it's going to be a day down by Abilene, Texas, and then we'll probably be as far north as Chillicothe, Missouri on Saturday, I believe it is. I lose track of my days out here. But Saturday, so there's going to be a lot of miles to be driven over the next couple days for sure.
All right, well, make sure you drive those miles safely. We also are always intrigued by your views and, of course, your take on some of these storms. So we'll be checking in with you through the course of this weekend. That's exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic.
Do anything. Like when I first had it, like I had internet was fine. Then I moved and had crappy internet, so like an Xbox wouldn't connect to it. And I lost everything. Madden got that. It's been that way too, where it's just the same thing every year. But NCAA relaunching this last year was amazing. Now I just play NCAA.
Yeah, I played that for like 2 weeks, and I got bored with it. The only game that I've ever played for a consistent period of time and like always go back to it and don't ever like just completely like hate it and never play it again is Fortnite.
Rocket League for me.
Let me go in and make sure I didn't miss any donations. Brian, thank you for yours. Michelle and Laura, thank you so much for your guys' donations.
Dude, I love Rocket League. I'm terrible at it, but I love Rocket League.
Thank you guys all so much for your continued support, whether it's, through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats. However you guys support this stream is greatly and incredibly appreciated.
Cell that's supposed to be the one is not going to survive, and then we're going to kind of be sitting down here for nothing.
Or we're going to see a storm fire.
Yeah, that's our storm, but that all of the camps initiated it is dying. Which I obviously am not shocked, considering it's literally just milk.
The new HRRR has that storm dying and a new one forming near like Childress for whatever reason or Furman.
Yeah, I've noticed that. I think it shows it down near Frederick around 7 o'clock or so, which is when I am scheduled to get there. I'll go through Lawton to get there anyway. So.
Yeah, I just got Lawton in the GPS right now, still about 550 ETA, so we're not doing too bad time-wise. We can head out of Lawton and left lane ends. Can go west out of there if we really need to.
Yeah, I'll be in Lawton just after 5.
I just got to Lawton.
Yeah,
I also have Lawton in my GPS, so I'll see you guys there around 6 o'clock.
Freddie, where are you at? You can't be far from us. We got about the same ETA. We're on the northwest side of OKC.
Yeah, I'm I actually took like a detour because there was like a traffic jam or something. So
Alan,
I think I'm coming into Guthrie right now.
Oh, yeah, everybody's been trying to avoid that. It's because of the construction.
I thought Guthrie was where that accident was up there. Maybe not. We're headed down towards Lawton as well. I'm going to stop and get Brahms on the way down because we haven't eaten yet today. That, and I think they broke my camera mount putting the new windshield in, so I got to try and fix that. But probably should be to Lawton, kind of like similar to your guys' ETA, Brandon, probably like 6 o'clock.
Yeah, so we're headed south right now, guys. We're going towards Lawton right now. We're about an hour and a half from Lawton. Once we get out of the OKC Metro, we'll be all right. Hopefully everybody's doing well today. action has happened yet today. We're just kind of enjoying our time chatting with you guys. Yeah, we're a little too far from Tinker. We're not in that area, but thanks, Justin. Appreciate it. No storms have initiated yet, so we're anticipating probably in the next 2 hours or so is when we'll be seeing something. We're waiting for the storms to pop, but we're still north of the front right now. You guys get the entertainment of just hanging out, listening to the conversations, enjoying the drive, and everything in between, right? They are going to be issuing either a severe watch or a tornado watch soon. So, thank you, Michael, for your super chat. Very generous of you. Thank you, Michael. Definitely need some sort of energy for sure. W's for Michael in chat. W's for Michael. But so good to see everybody today. I wish it was more of a sunny day. Excuse me. Tomorrow is going to be fun too. We've got another day planned for tomorrow and the freaking day after, guys. It is just never stopping. The chases are stopping. They just keep going. Rachel, at the end of the day, all I pray we do is that we glorify God in all that we do. That's all I can pray for. Ooh. Yeah, it looks like that guy smoked a deer, Corey.
What?
AdMac, thank you for your super chat. I had that cop that was buying that Charger. That Charger looked like he smoked a deer.
That is no bueno.
Yeah,
Is it like a brand new, like I just hit a deer type thing, or has it been hit for a while?
I mean, I really couldn't tell. The hood was really messed up. There was a trooper behind him, so it might have been recent. Tracy, good to see you. Good to see everybody. Darian, good to see you, buddy. I actually got to go in and make sure that everything is set up as well for tomorrow's scheduled stream and everything. Make sure everything redirects properly and things like that. So it should have an automatic redirect. Did I miss another super chat?
It is an area of somewhat clearing, or at least very thin cloud cover, in far southwestern Oklahoma, northwest Texas, so Childress over towards Vernon and Frederick and El Dorado. There's a little pocket of clearing there. I'll show you a pocket.
Hot pocket!
Hot pocket. Come on, that man, need a little bit more enthusiasm than that. Hot pocket! Well, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we are continuing south right now. We're on 344. We'll eventually get down to 44. We got to go through Mustang and Bridge Creek, but we'll eventually get down to the tollway and head that way south towards Lawton. We're only, according to the GPS, only 85 miles outside of Lawton right now, so we're doing good. I think we're doing good considering, you know, the fact that we helped that guy earlier. That took some time away. Had to stop at stop and get gas and all that stuff. So I think we're really doing a good job.
There's some crazy traffic down on 44.
Yeah, kind of wishing I would have stuck with us going like the 81 and dropping south. Complain, like, I mean, we're moving and everything, but it's definitely like bumper to bumper traffic.
Yeah, we got decent traffic. I mean, we're doing at least we're doing the speed limit. That's what I'm happy about. We're at least doing the speed limit. We're not hitting, like, you know, slow traffic. We're just keeping up with it, so I really can't complain there.
I'll get ready to complain. This fast lane is doing 30 up here.
Well, the way it's got us routed is to go down through Mustang and Bridge Creek and then hit 44 down there.
Okay, that makes sense.
Where are you guys at right now, DL?
We're on the southwest side of OKC. I get off at exit 108, go hit Brahms, and then I got a couple things I need to fix on the car real quick. Hello, Kingfisher.
I'll show you a Kingfisher. But if I show you mine first.
But again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Carla, thank you so much for your super chat. You trying to start a super chat train? I appreciate it. Yeah, this truck is just chilling in the left lane, but I can't tell if I can pass him. I think I see another truck up ahead, but he's the one. This truck's the only one holding up traffic. There's nobody up ahead.
Yeah, and now getting paced again. Those white squiggly lines that are painted in the middle of the lanes again.
Thank you, Daryl, for your super chat. W's for Daryl. W's for everybody if you send a super chat, a Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donation. Whatever you guys do to support the stream, even if it's just hitting that like and subscribe button, you guys make this possible. So thank you all so much for your support. We could not do it without your support. You guys know that. You deserve to know that.
I don't get why people have to drive so fast. Like, I hit 90 there briefly, and this freaking truck is still up my butt. Like, what the heck?
Well, it's people that want to pace you. I mean, we're going to be, I think it says we get off here in about 2 miles.
So I kind of feel like I should have went that way to 81 and got south.
Kurt and Rachel, thank you so much.
Look at a traffic jam. We stopped the traffic. Storm flowers on top of us, drops freaking softballs, just wrecks everything.
W's for Kurt and Rachel.
I can't believe I just made it all the way through Kingfisher without having to stop.
Thank you guys so much for your super chat. W's for you guys. And happy Easter to you as well. Indeed, he is risen.
I looked out my passenger window and there's a horse fighting a bear. That is the biggest cap I've ever heard in my life.
Bro, how much of an edible did you have today?
So part of it is a cap because it's a statue of a horse fighting a bear, but it's in the middle of a field and it threw me off.
Dang, I was about to drive over there. It's like, man, I want to see this.
Wow, there's some really nice apartments over here.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, there aren't even bears in Oklahoma.
I'm a burr.
There's definitely bears in Oklahoma.
What, only just eastern Oklahoma in the mountains?
There's a lot of bears in eastern Oklahoma.
Class,
Western
thank you so much
Arkansas.
for your super chat. W's for Class. W's for all the super
Blake
chats.
Brown sees bears on his ranch in Texas Panhandle.
I feel like that is not a good place for a bear.
Robbie, thank you so much for yours, and thank you for the service to your community as well. Thank you so much for your support.
Well, there's not much that could hurt the bears, no matter where they're at, when you think about it.
You guys are just killing it with the super chat train right now. I'm not able to keep up with it. Tigger and Michael, thank you so much for you guys, for your super chats as well. W's for you guys. Sorry, trying to keep up with this right now. You guys are killing it with the super chats right now.
Yeah, there are bears in a lot more places than people realize. They're actually pretty common.
Trying to
even
keep
down
up with
like
it, but
on the
W's
Gulf
for
Coast,
everybody
on the
right
beaches in
now.
Florida and stuff.
At least we're off the highway now, right? At least we're off the turnpike. We got Corey behind us. BDS Corey. He doesn't even know. He's got to get that cigarette in. Wave to the camera, Corey.
What?
He said wave to the camera.
I forgot to freaking, should have checked my air filter this morning. I am sure that has to be absolutely caked.
Oh, I'm sure. Dante, thank you so much.
Air filters are just jacked.
Channel 5.
Thank you, Dante, for your super chat as
I don't know
well.
if the tornado itself, I mean, it got bad for a little bit, but that freaking dust bowl that we were in the beginning, like, god dang. that was
Misty,
like
thank you
never
for your
ending
super chat
dust.
too.
I still can't believe that. That was actually so crazy, the amount of dust.
There was a lot of dust in those storms, even that southern one.
Smoke him if you got him in teeth.
Yeah, that was funny, that first dust bowl we were in, like, I pulled down the side road of the car sitting there with another chaser, and they started following me, because I was going to drive into that gust-nado thing, and then they quickly stopped, and, like, everything just disappeared.
But yes, W's for everybody. Thank you guys so much for your support.
That was pretty sweet, though. Got the 81, or whatever that was, 80-mile-an-hour wind. Bag right off the bat. And then missed, I got some hail, but missed a big hail. That's what I was expecting the most yesterday.
one thing I've learned in general is usually if you have a risk of supercells and a risk of hail, there's also a risk of no matter how bad it looks.
Yes, indeed, W's all around.
Yeah, especially on the most overlooked pattern during the summer is southeast movers. Like, so many overlook that.
Dante and Sandy, thank you so much.
Heavy over this way. I don't know about over your way, but so just use caution.
Thank you guys so much for all your super chats and the super chat train. Dante, I don't know what that translates to. I imagine that's around 20 to 40 US dollars because of the color of it. Brendan, thank you. W's for everybody. Whether you guys send super chats or not, W's for all you guys for being amazing. Even just hitting that like and subscribe button's incredible. You guys make it happen.
Yeah, remember to clear tape and tape that broken panel in the back, because I'm pretty sure that's where I got leaking water coming in now.
W's.
That shouldn't leak because water gets in behind those things anyway, I think.
I'd have thought that, but out on that one top holder in the back, like, was full of water, and that's the only thing I could think of was that panel breaking. But I could be wrong, could be something else. But like the headliner and stuff wasn't wet, so that's why it's kind of leaning that route.
Here's the traffic. Here's the traffic. What's up, Craig? Good to see you guys. Let's see if we can get a POV Corey again. Corey's in chill mode right now, very much chill mode.
Once you get through Chickasha, there's like zero traffic whatsoever, so.
Robbie, thank you again so much for your very generous super chat. Thank you guys all for your incredible support. We truly could not do it without you guys, and I mean that. Pam, thank you so much for yours. Dante, thank you so much for yours as well.
Leaf blower.
Where? Where? I hear it, but I don't see it.
That Wendy's.
Oh. PTZ leaf blower guy.
Man, watching them blow all the leaves and stuff around, a little bit of PTSD from yesterday.
I love how he's like, for whatever reason, he's got one arm holding up the other shoulder, like the other shoulder strap of the leaf blower, and I don't know why, but it's intriguing. This guy has no idea. I'm just straight up following him with the camera right now.
I like how he's blowing it all on the road.
I was literally following him everywhere, like super zoomed in. 6,000 people watching. Oh my goodness. Justin, thank you for your super chat, as well as Dante. Thank you for yours as well again.
And just can't get no privacy these days and times.
W's for everybody. Thank you guys so much for your support. I'm just still confused as to why the guy was like holding up this strap, like the shoulder strap with his arm instead of like, maybe it hurts his shoulder, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the strap's broke. So those things are kind of heavy. I would hate to be doing what he's doing.
Strongest wins of the chase so far, indeed.
4, 6, 8, 9.
Somebody in my chat was just like, that was the strongest wins of the chase so far. Yes, indeed.
With all this milk, that might be the only wins of the day.
That would really blow.
Brent, thank you so much. 87, thank you so much. George, thank you so much for your guys' super chats. W so much for everybody.
Sarcasm in that laugh.
Never.
Red men eat lots of collards.
Well, they go to Forest City.
Red men like to sing after collards.
Yeah, sing the "Get Me to a Bathroom Now" song.
Exactly.
I still haven't issued the watch yet. Oh, good. We're coming by a plumbing truck for that plumber's crack.
Yeah, I'm getting these super chats in. There's no flute playing, so I don't know. Can't believe you left your flute in here.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to get that flute.
You have to buy a harmonica.
Oh boy.
Actually, yes, when you're not with me, I'm gonna bring my leaf blower over. Start talking a super chat, I'll start the leaf blower.
I know. I don't know, I'm starting to get superstitious, like I'm wondering if, like, when I'm with you, it's just bad luck for both of us.
I don't know about that. It was my fault for not paying attention to the northern storm in Arkansas. So, no. I've already punished myself for that and redeemed myself again yesterday, so it's all good.
Corey, did you get yourself a little spanking?
Yeah, at least we all scored yesterday and had a good day.
Well, my punishment was, I just went, put the house and just sat there and watched everybody eat and suffered.
Oh my gosh. Why do we do this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, wasn't that... No, I think they were open. I don't know. One of those nights, if not two of those nights, they were closed, or you could still order, but we couldn't even eat inside. It's kind of extra depressing.
I always forget that there's like actual mountains in southwest Oklahoma. And so every time I see them, I'm like, oh, wait, these are here.
I'm missing the super chat train. Thank you so much. Rachel,
yeah,
yes.
That one night we went to that Waffle House in Forest City, and then that freaking tornado dropped like just north of us.
Rachel and Daryl for your super chats, and Robbie for 10 gifted memberships, and thank you for becoming a member, as well as George. Thank you all so much. Huge W's for everybody in chat. Thank you guys all so much for your support.
I want to say that's why they were doing that, though, the storms were coming.
You guys missed the PDS plumber's crack or something? What did I miss? People hopping in now?
Apparently Waffle Houses are doing that now. But I don't know if it's like nationwide or not. But I don't know. It's weird to me, kind of aggravating. It's like hardly anything is just open 24/7 anymore like it used to be. The Waffle Houses, they're doing it, I think it's like Fridays, Saturday, Sunday or something. They shut down the inside at a certain time for overnight.
Welcome
really
to the
weird.
PDS
When
track.
you think about it, ever since COVID, everything's kind of...
Random, thank you so much for your super chat. Why pay for streaming
Walmart's
services when you've got this guy? I don't think we're that entertaining, but W's for you.
Because nobody else was there.
We're headed towards Lawton right now.
Yeah, same. You know, there used to be McDonald's that were open 24/7, and at 2 a.m. they would start having breakfast items. Like, that was always great. Yeah, now like you're pretty much screwed. Especially like when we're on the plains, it's, you know, we're chasing late and everything's freaking closed. Unless you got like a Renegade Denny's or IHOP.
Grass in the road.
A lot of IHOPs are closed too, or not 24/7.
W's for all the super chats. What was with that random patch of grass in the road? I was very confused.
I don't know, more PTSD though.
Oh, we are not that entertaining. We are boring, if you ask me. I think we're boring people. We like to keep things lane ends. We like to keep things entertaining for the live stream, though. We want you guys to be entertained and enjoy yourself. I mean, that's kind of the whole point of what we do. You know, every aspect of what we do is live stream. So, welcome to the show. Oh my gosh, people.
North Canadian River.
We are about 4 miles from 44 right now. Yeah, we're 4 miles from getting on 44 westbound here in Bridge Creek.
Is it me or does it feel like this cold front is starting to move again?
Well, it must be, because we're still haven't gone through it yet.
Well, last I saw it was set up like over Chickasha.
Okay, that must be it, because we're, like I said, we're still at 52 dew point, and kind of like, huh?
Good old El Reno.
Yeah, I think it's just south of Chickasha is where because Lawton's on the warm side of the boundary. I think it's just barely south of Chickasha. Thank you so much, Brian, for your super chat, and thank you so much, Scarlett, for becoming, or Lisa, for becoming a member as well.
That is the cold front itself, right?
Yeah, you're right. Lawton is definitely on the warm side. It just kind of, when it just feels like I've been behind this cold front for forever.
I mean, I feel that ever since we got up this morning, it's been chilly. I was hoping to get into some, like, sunny skies, but that ain't gonna happen. But hey, at least getting up into, like, the mid-70s would be nice.
Yeah, I didn't expect this, I really didn't. I guess nobody really did, though.
I was saying, it seems like
it's PDS
Oklahoma
milk.
usually always throws something unexpected at you, and sometimes that is cloudy skies or milky skies, just like the last setup we were down here on.
Yeah.
Thank you, Asante, for
I
your
do feel like
PayPal
sun
donation.
pops off better in Oklahoma when it's cloudy because it's sunny out, and it just, for some reason doesn't do it. So, I guess we'll see.
Yeah, we will.
Wow. Brad, I was waiting for you to drive off the road, running out of breath.
Sante, you work for Love Social Media? That's awesome.
I just thought you mean my walkie and heard the last 2 seconds of whatever.
You work for Love Social Media? That's incredible. Literally, Love's is the only place I stop for gas. If I have a choice between, like, anywhere, it's always Love's. Love's truck stop is a way of life. So, thank you for your guys' support. We love Love's.
Got excited.
Yeah, Love's truck stop is just a way of life. Let me put it that way. What are the chances for a tornado today? I mean, it's not huge, but we'll see. We'll see. I think we could well, we could see something fun today, indeed. And Sante, you'll have to send me an email or something. Actually, Fox was potentially looking at contacting you guys for a potential partnership. I know you guys do a lot of that stuff, but I don't know if our marketing department at Fox had said anything. All right, so now we're finally on. Why is this being weird, bro? What? I'm just over here clicking buttons right now, guys. Clickety click, click, click. We're finally on 44 at least.
PDS gas 242 miles.
Somebody from the Love's social team is in my chat right now. I was explaining to them how important Love's is to our way of life.
Very essential. I've just been mowing down on, I got a giant container of Love's beef jerky earlier today.
I have the same container of Love's beef jerky. I also had some delicious Love's Godfather's pizza for breakfast this morning and took a nice, refreshing
Oh, the great glitch made a return? No, I thought we finished it. Must just be getting a little busy. I wonder, you know what? I wonder if it has something to do with the CPU usage. Let me check something real quick.
Alright, we have a new initiation attempt near Lubbock. Let's see if this one does it. Ah, so far away.
We're soaring, flying.
Coming in the Lawton right now. Right now?
We're closing in on Chickasha.
Guitars out of Vernon and Frederick are both reporting clear skies. There are another 2 points starting mixing a little bit, looks like, but it's clear, so.
I guess west of the boundary, isn't it? Lawton shows southeasterly. They're getting close to the boundary, apparently. Southeasterly, 76 over 65.
A quick look at satellite, then I can confirm your VTAR is wrong.
Yeah, the satellite looks like not even possible to have clear skies.
I don't know, guys, I'm just telling you what the guitar says.
Satellite says, LOL.
Where'd you say guitar says clear skies at?
PDS milk.
Frederick and Vernon.
Native, thank you for your super chat.
Okay, I gotta agree with that. That's where that clearing was on satellite. When I was looping satellite.
I think that was a hardcore dead zone.
If you play the loop of that Frederick radar, there's like a thin line of some little boundary that's kind of just wavering around down there. I wonder if that's the cold front.
Definitely the cold front.
Well, it's pretty stalled. It just sits in it moves like a mile south and wavers and moves back a mile west.
I'm trying to watch for any PDS glitches right now to see if it's in relation to the CPU utilization. If it's like if the CPU gets above 50% or something. Is our audio good now though, guys? Hopefully it's better now.
I know I'm well north still. You know, I'm just a little south of El Reno now, between El Reno and Chickasha, but this atmosphere just does not look like it usually does when anything happens.
Yeah. accurate with my fries in the bag calls the past couple weeks.
Lake City, question mark?
Yeah, when I put the fries in the bag for Lake City, I was talking about the Tennessee supercells.
Ah, okay.
No, I just made that up. I have no idea. I was probably talking about the setup as a whole.
Hopefully the audio's better now. Let me know, guys. Let me know, chat. Crankshaft, you can text me if it gives more issues. I did get your text. Thorny, thank you so much for your super chat. So we're still just cruising south at this rate, just cruising south right now. Headed towards Lawton, headed towards Lawton. Need to find a Love's with a Godfather's pizza.
I'm just excited to go to dinner tonight. Just almost eat a buffet, honestly.
I had such a big, brunch at 11 o'clock that just got to snack it on this beef jerky will hold me off for the rest of the day.
That Love's beef jerky is kind of hard to beat, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's the best. I got the No Man's Land jerky right now. I mean, it's good, but man, that Love's jerky just that's where it's at.
I think this big tin of Love's jerky because it has the least sugar out of all the jerkies. Like, if you go to eat beef jerky, there's like 50 added sugars in the bag. It's like, I'm not eating beef jerky because I want to eat sugar.
Yeah, this is by far the most pristine jerky that I've had. Other than where you get it fresh sliced, if you go and buy a meat market and they actually slice it up. Oh my gosh, that's good stuff.
You guys are definitely making me hungry right now. Man, everybody's talking about food. Can we not? I'm hungry right now. I am starving. PDS food.
Canadian River.
Food. Food.
Man, I don't know what's up with this radio, but been hungry for like the last 2 days.
What is happening with this radio? I tried to talk like 3 times and it just wouldn't let either one of us go. It just cut both of us off.
That's been my experience. Is it's hard for me to actually key up most of the time.
No, totally. Like when you key up, it says you on your end, and that time it said my name. It's like I have no idea what happened there.
I think that's usually a data glitch. Usually I just like switch to the next channel and then back whenever it like holds the channel but nobody's talking. Usually that's a data glitch.
Then when Scott and I switched over to channel 2, the private channel, I kept trying to respond or say something to y'all about what was going on down there. I don't think anybody was hearing me, so I guess I'm assuming maybe your scans were off, because I could hear y'all, but I don't think anyone could hear me, and I had my scan on. So.
Yeah, I think I don't think I set up anybody's channel tag 2 to be in scan, only one. So if you were on tag 2, you'd be able to hear the audio off of 1, but you wouldn't get it from 2. So I haven't really finished setting all that stuff up yet, but yeah.
Copy.
You know, I haven't heard from Scott today. Is he out? You know, Jordan?
Yeah, he was planting a few wildflowers off of I-35, and then he was heading out this way.
So at this rate,
you were about to say wildfires.
At this rate, we're headed down towards Lawton right now, and then we'll probably make our way either west of Lawton. I'm not sure.
Casually just
Really
committing felony. He was going to
committing felony.
Friggin' starting wildfires instead. Nice, beautiful hole of blue sky up there. Look at that.
I'll show you a hole.
Nothing like some arson before a chase. And yes, the blue sky hole. I'm going through Lawton right now, headed towards all this.
Connor, you remember that lake effect crap we were on coming off Lake Michigan? We had like that, like a hurricane, and it actually had that little hole.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was fun. Big fan of that. I wouldn't shop if there was a water spout somewhere in there.
Well, that was entertaining.
It seemed like it happened a lot of Lake Michigan, like, what, 2 or 3 years ago?
Geez, we're only 150 likes away from 6,000 already, so thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button.
Yeah, for some reason, I think the orientation of Lake Michigan is just really favorable for, like, the mesos.
Hey, Paul, no mesoscale discussions down for Wichita, at least that I've seen. At least that I've seen. Wichita is in the clear. You guys are well southeast of the boundary, so, or well northwest, excuse me. The boundary is well near northeast or southeast, so no worries around there. Paula, thank you for your super chat. Storm should be firing up within the next, I'd imagine, hour or so. We knew initiation was going to be closer to sunset, though. We definitely knew it was going to be a closer.
It probably has to do with, I mean, obviously the shape, but the lake shape that aligns with prevailing wind, or maybe convergence zones. There's usually a cyclonic flow over the lake, so that probably helps wind and
some terrain-driven wind channeling, probably.
That year, I can't remember, it was like 2 or 3 years ago, something like that, but I remember the lake was really warm, too.
We have been driving all day. I wouldn't be worried about Lawton tonight, probably some big hail, but tornado threat looks overall not that high. At least thus far. We are definitely cruising south towards Lawton, and then we're going to go west out of Lawton more than likely. Indeed, there ain't no love in Oklahoma. Ain't no love in Oklahoma.
I feel like I should have ate more, but that's all I've had today since that pizza this morning. Was beef jerky. That's all I've had is Love's beef jerky today. It does hold you over some. You still might be hungry to an extent, but it works pretty good until you can eat again.
We are stopping in Elgin to get our first meal of the day.
Wow.
Thought you guys already got Brahms.
Yeah, we are, we're gonna get Brahms. Hey, there's Lucio.
I'm just rolling the Altus.
You know what sounds good? Ice cream.
You know what sounds good? Bacon wrapped mop sticks.
Ooh.
I would nut for one of those right now.
That sounds amazing.
I mean, could you imagine if they did that? Like, oh my goodness, that actually really sounds good.
Yeah, crispy bacon wrapped mop sticks in mac and cheese. Yes. Bacon wrapped mop stick mac and cheese casserole.
You just completely destroyed it, Red Man. You're fired.
Damn, that sounds so good.
We get an Airbnb. We're gonna have to make bacon wrapped mop sticks.
We definitely should. We can go to freaking like Walmart and get some actual like cheese sticks and then just wrap them in bacon and then just cook it.
Bacon wrapped macaroni and cheese bites.
Connor, I'm supposed to ask you about your hard-boiled egg.
Did you sit on your hard-boiled egg?
Did chick hatch?
I'm guessing you got a gas station hard-boiled egg. Those are usually pretty nasty.
I remember Sierra got one that she thought was pretty gross at that.
The first time I ever tried a gas station hard-boiled egg, like, it was actually good. And then the next day, I went to a different gas station, but had the eggs too, and it's like, okay, well, that was good yesterday, it'll be good today. Now it was like the nastiest thing I ever had. I almost threw up.
Man, I'm not gonna lie, looking at radar, looking at satellite, looking at where the cold front is, it is looking bleak for today again. And
that may be the case. And that is also why I decided to pull the trigger to get out here for yesterday.
Yeah, it looks like the boundary's got to be like right near Lawton.
Yeah, it's 73 in Lawton. I think Aldous is on the cold side of the front, but I mean those updrafts in the Texas Panhandle just don't look great still. I don't know. I've like 10 different attempts at storms to initiate there, and none of them are doing anything.
It does look kind of like the HRRR has been indicating, though, as far as kind of what's going on over there. Then it shows that redevelopment near the Red River, I think. So.
We'll get near the Red River and it blow up.
We're going to have wedges tonight.
The good old Red River.
Jordan, where are you at right now? Anthony, what's up?
Is it still on the warm side over there?
No.
You have northerly flow, so no.
I'm pretty sure just west of Lawton is where that boundary's placed. I mean, Frederick's on the cold side.
If I drop south like a mile or two, I'll cross it.
Certainly, it feels like these storms are just going to be hailers at this point, running just behind the boundary.
Maybe something to ride.
Yeah, I think it's going to be hailers unless we can get one that we're lucky enough to cross the boundary. But
either way, I guess I'm just glad we're down this way, since there's more stuff to happen in many days to come, it looks like. So I feel comfortable at least knowing that probably not going to have to drive tons.
yeah, I mean, even if we follow it all the way up to Norman, it's still only 4 hours from Norman to Abilene, so I'm not even remotely worried.
I think we're going to get sub-severe elevated crap.
That never shocks me from you.
I expect to hear that from you.
Debbie Downer Award of the Year.
I didn't know Vince was on the radio.
I drove like Vince in southern Norman today. I got stuck in that traffic trying to go south to Highway 9 near the Riverwind Casino. So I turned my back amber lights on like I was a construction vehicle and passed like 50 cars who didn't know how to merge, and then merged in and got my time down by 34 minutes.
I always think it's hilarious. All you got to do is turn on the back amber lights, and people are like more keen to light you over because they think you're part of the construction or something. It's actually pretty funny.
What I did, and it worked really well.
Speaking of amber lights, Freddie, if you're still on here, did you bring your light bar with you? Freddie has left.
Freddie doesn't like us. He's not really not on the radio.
Freddie's been fingered. He's gone.
Did you say Freddy's been fingered?
You know, that show or that movie.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Hey, Brandon here. It's Megan with weather. We're about to call you for this upcoming phoner, talking about last night's coverage.
I heard my name.
I'm here. Freddie is alive. I was asking if you brought your light bar with you.
Oh, okay, yeah. I got the rear light bar. I made sure to pack that with me because we're gonna probably be out for like the next 2 weeks. So, you know, if there's like a down day or something, maybe we can set that all up. And also, DL, if you're on here right now, not to break the bad news, I just hit 70,000 miles in the wrap, but the left front pod light has been kind of flickering, so I'm not sure why that is. It might be the controller, just because it's not mounted. Maybe I accidentally bumped it loose or something, but there is like a flickering left pod light on the front.
Hello?
Hey, when you say pod light, are you talking about the ditch lights, or is
Hold on one sec. All right, go ahead.
Okay, a second. I'm going to hear you.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I got you.
Maybe Tuesday. I think Monday might be a down day, hopefully.
Spencer said that could probably just be a loose ground wire.
I guess that could make sense. I don't know. It seemed like we wired it up pretty good. Like, I thought we did a pretty good job with the wiring of it, but yeah, maybe there's just a loose ground wire somewhere.
Man, these winds are incredible.
Yeah, it could be.
Pretty strong right now. It's getting stronger now. Just confirmed 81 mile an hour wind. It's literally like driving a hub moving in Arizona. That's how bad this is right now. Everything unfolding in Nebraska and Iowa last night. It just shows you how chaotic it can become in just a matter of moments. You were just listening to the voice of Brendan Copic, one of our exclusive popular short trackers, that was right in the heart of that threat last night. And through the holiday weekend, he will be tracking the severe weather. We'll be talking with Brandon. He's going to recount everything that he saw last night and what he thinks is going to unfold in the next 3 days. Look at this expansive threat. Over 70 million Americans going to be impacted from Good Friday through Easter Sunday. Notice Easter Sunday, the northern side, has now been upgraded to a level 3 out of 5. The ACOs are going out towards St. Louis. So it's important to know that you have to stay updated with the forecast as well as well. And we still have time remaining as we get closer to Easter Sunday for them to make adjustments to that forecast. So here's St. Louis, the spot that will be stuck in the severe weather for most of the week. 3 minutes out.
Okay.
Here, to be prepared for some of that active weather and, of course, the delays if you are traveling. Here's a broad view. It kind of just shows you that overall storm volume, right? And so, see the Red River region go up into the Great Lakes. But this was last night's threat. It was all the storm force that came in. And you'll notice it's actually a little further back towards the west from what we were expecting tonight. But there will be some spots where there could be that overlap zone on the western edge of this. Mars Hill, still the main factor for tonight. It's the delayed ignition of these storms. I think that's going to catch many people off guard. When you're thinking about the time stamp, this is 11 p.m. local time, and you're starting to look at those areas just south of Chicago, and this will be ongoing. It's going to be a rowdy night ahead. And why it's important when you go to sleep to have a way to get those communications, notifications to your phone, one way or another, in case there are warnings that pop. And when we look on the southern side of this, yes, the Mars Hill is going to be a factor in this, but you have an abundance of storm energy, and it comes from South Texas and West Texas, that dry line that meets all that warmth and humidity, the atmosphere already out. Now, and so with that, the Mars Hill threat down here is up to at least 4 to 4.5 inches in diameter. So that's softball size or greater on the high end for this expectation. But they also have a tornadic risk. Local jet aiding in some of that rotationary element in the vorticity. So I-44 what were you thinking when you got it? You just saw massive hail event all unfold in a matter of 30 minutes.
Yeah, of course. Sorry, Steve, running into bad data zones now. But yeah, we saw it unfold pretty rapidly yesterday. Thankfully, everything stayed for the most part fairly rural, but it went from 1 to 100 real fast yesterday. It was a very quick on your feet kind of day.
Yeah, and there were so many factors in this. I mean, it truly lived up to the forecast. I'm talking about the tornadoes that you guys saw in the dust tornadoes. There was so much that unfolded, and it was truly in and around Omaha. Were you surprised how quickly all of that kind of unfolded, or was that kind of what you were expecting?
Well, I mean, that really is how we anticipated the day going. We didn't expect the tornado threat to be as exponential as it really was. We were worried about the cloud bases being a little bit too high for tornadoes yesterday, but the real key that came in was right when the low-level jet started cranking. It also brought more moisture in that really helped bring down those cloud bases and really helped the tornado genesis process start. So it was quite interesting to see it evolve. I mean, I don't think anybody really had like intense tornadoes in their bingo card for yesterday, but we definitely saw a couple of them.
Yeah, and we actually had that preliminary tornado survey that came out of the National Research in Omaha, Bennington, Nebraska, at least hitting up 140 miles per hour winds. So these weren't just, those dusty tornadoes kicking up and reducing the visibility. They were violent, and sadly, you could see all the damage. But another thing that played out, and thankfully you got to miss most of it when we were talking with the hail. How incredible this was. Softball-sized hail, and then seeing the damage. I know you were actually talking with somebody on X in Fremont, right? And you were saying you were repositioning there, and you saw those photos. I mean, the incredible intensity of these storms that create something like that, softball-sized hail and all that damage.
Oh yeah, yesterday was a very classic large hail day, and thankfully I didn't lose my windshield myself. I know a lot of storm chasers did from the larger hail. It actually broke one of my back corner pieces on the car and my back tail light, but the good thing is we stayed out of most of it while the tornadoes were in progress. But it definitely was a classic large hail day, and I think everybody felt it. All I can tell you is exhaustion. We've been driving nonstop. I mean, we came down from, northern Nebraska and western Iowa, drove down to Topeka last night. We've been driving down from Topeka all the way down to where we're at now, just outside of Lawton, Oklahoma. Tomorrow we'll probably be closer to Abilene, Texas, and then after Abilene, we're gonna have to drive all the way near upwards of Chillicothe, Missouri for Sunday, which is they've got that enhanced risk out with the focus of damaging winds and tornadoes. So going to be interesting to see how it evolves, but there's plenty more driving ahead for us.
Yeah, a lot of driving. We know a lot of people could be driving out there on the road alongside you because of just the holiday and, of course, the weekend. So try so important to stay updated with this forecast as it evolves. Brandon, thank you so much for all the long hours you've already put in and keeping everybody safe on the weekend. And so, that's Brandon, get ready here.
Thank you.
Account of everything that's unfolding.
The way they do, why they have to be the way they are, because, drinking and having a good time is a lot of fun. And no matter how you look at it, it just is fun, except you either can end up doing something really stupid, or even if you just have fun and don't do something stupid, you still pay for it the next day. And I'm like, why? Why, when God designed this stuff, why couldn't it just be great?
Well, I mean, doing something stupid is usually part of the fun.
All right.
That is true, too, so you can count that as fun as well.
Corey, I'm gonna stop at this Love's in Lawton. I don't know how far up it is, but I gotta get gas regardless. Yeah, it looks like the front is just west of Lawton right now.
Copy. Yeah. The bad thing is, at least for guys anyway, you don't really have to drink to do something stupid. We just do stupid things naturally.
Oh yeah, as far as that goes, but it's a lot more fun to do something stupid intoxicated than it is just simply do something stupid.
See, I just don't even have much of an interest at all in drinking anymore.
Yeah, I don't either, but I mean, I like to drink, but not get drunk because my body just doesn't handle it.
Alright, we're gonna swing into this Love's here, guys. Swinging into the Live.
Yeah, I usually only drink like once a year. But Painlessly Beach at the hot tub, oh man, that was just like, okay. Started out with I'll have one. Then it led to one too many.
Yeah, I'll have one session of drinking.
Yeah, in regards to doing stupid things. Corey, remember last year when I threw that freaking mortar out my window, a firework, and it blew up and scared the crap out of Vince? That was pretty funny.
Yeah, it was fun. Like, if we're on the road this 4th of July, like, we gotta get fireworks and do it again. That was 10 out of 10, a good time.
I just hopped on I-44, guys, so I am sampling this air behind where everyone has already been. See if anything has changed. I will say it is 68 here. It has gone up like 3 degrees from the one side of Chickasha to the other, so I've got to be really close to the warm front, or the cold front, because that temperature has been pretty solid, 64 to 66 all day.
Yeah, taking a sample of the air, we are getting weird water droplets falling on the windshield right now.
PDS water droplets, I can confirm. We have a developing supercell right over top of us. There goes a tour van.
That too, I was behind yesterday.
Jeez, this friggin' truck stop is bumping right now. My goodness.
I do like some of these tour companies are pretty good. I like Silver Lining, Roger Hill, and of course Brandon. So, yeah. It's been a thing for a long time. They do get closer to tornadoes. I know someone said they don't get close, but sometimes they end up getting closer than you would think they would. Used to they didn't, but...
Look at this idiot. Like, you see this is all backed up, and he gets out, or he leaves his vehicle there at the gas pump and goes in. Like, dude, use your head.
Oh, I know. I'm just going to sit here and wait for him. I'll make sure to stream it to everybody so they can see who this idiot is. Yeah, there's everybody, it's like double lined up at the pump right now. I'd love to know where this guy is. He's probably about to walk out right now.
This idiot right here.
You think so?
Oh, never mind.
This is just downright chaos right now. It looks like that freaking Ford or what have you.
I sat behind him for like 10 minutes.
Really?
I have no idea. We're getting gas. You can get behind
This guy
us.
wanted to
Someone
be
else does.
stupid and go inside at the pump.
What an
and make him
idiot.
back out of here.
Yeah, everybody. The guy in the Jeep just walked up to me. He goes, "The guy, it looks like the guy's walking up to his car now." But he literally is like, "Dude, I sat behind him for over 10 minutes, and he still hadn't come out to the pump yet." So, and now this guy is coming out right now, about to fill his car.
You guys are the Loves in Lawton?
Yeah, it's absolute chaos over here.
Should we go join the party? I got a couple things I need to fix real quick.
Oh, sure. I mean, I'm probably going to move somewhere out of this Loves, somewhere, like maybe down the road or something, if you got stuff that needs to get done. Or, well, you got stuff that I imagine you got to fix on your own, but yeah, I'm going to pull somewhere outside of this gas station because this is just insanity right now. Pretty sure that guy put in like $5 worth of gas. Extreme Tornado Tours just rolled up.
I'm going home then.
Five years later. Literally.
Channel 1.
This guy put $1.02 of gas in his tank.
I'm gonna pump and I go park somewhere in the way.
I'm not joking. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same story.
That is strange. There's just an island of warm air around Chickasha, although I think it was probably close because I hit Chickasha and then I turned to southwest from there, so I'm heading back behind the front again, so it's back down to 66.
Waiting for it to finish pumping now. Waiting for it, just waiting for it. Slowly but surely we will get there.
I just parked back here at the truck parking.
You said what?
I just came back here and parked at the truck parking.
I'll park behind you. That guy literally put in $1 of gas. Yeah. Yup. Alright guys, we're gonna use the bathroom real quick. Crunch. We'll be right back, guys. Be right back. Do what? Yeah.
Left for Love's there, Medicine Park exit.
I believe so.
I have no idea. Yeah, it's a smaller one. There's a Burger King there. I've spent a lot of time there before shooting the Wichita Mountains. I've slept at that Burger King and that Love's. I do not think there's a Burger King here. I was just a little west of there. I can't remember if you can see it from there or not. Right, you probably can. Yale, how far are you guys?
We haven't moved, but we're in Elgin.
Alabama. Yeah, heading down 44 here. I see a little area of little agitated cumulus spot. Kind of to my west-southwest, I guess. Not too far from Lawton, it looks like. Where'd you say you're at, Redman? I'm between Chickasha and Lawton, riding down 44, so I'm heading southwest. I can see it kind of off to my about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Actually, that's between here and Lawton. It may not be anything. It's just interesting to see some actual, like, a few cumulus clouds instead of all this milk. I'm going 83 and everyone's passing me. I'm like, I'm not used to everybody flying, you know. It's just kind of weird.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I-44, you know, where the speed limit's 80 and everyone's just flying past me at 80. I'm going 83, so yeah, people are actually moving. I forgot what it's like to have people pass me all the time.
A lot better than OKC.
Okay, I've got this minivan in front of me. It says, Caravan to Catch a Killer. BrittanyPhillipsMurder.net. Tips, ? Phone number, Tulsa, Oklahoma, 2004. There's two women on the back looking sexy, and I don't know what in the world this is. I'm so confused.
Seems like it got your attention, so.
What?
I just put it in the group chat, and I'm like, this is, I don't know. I don't know if it's like a game show type thing. I really don't know what the world this is. I have no clue.
Connor, where are you at?
Thanks for watching.
All this.
Oh, I forgot Connor's ahead of us. Yeah, we're just idiots out here chasing storms. We ain't anybody. I appreciate it. We're gonna. All right, guys, bear with me. Alright guys, give me a second here. Let me update everything. I don't know where that gas... You want some like water to put on the bottom of it to clean it off, or...
The view of the beautiful Wichita Mountains.
Busted. She was so cooked. I know I've got it around here somewhere. I just don't know what I did with it after Connor's whole debacle.
Jordan, where are you at in all this?
What are you saying, all this? Oh, black people.
What was that? I was asking Jordan where he was at in all this.
Alright guys, hold on one second. Pan the camera around. You guys can watch Corey do his thing up there, fixing his stuff right now. PDS Gorilla Tape.
Never mind, I think I found him without even trying anything of this bases.
Everybody's down in like actual Lawton right now. It keeps telling me to close my fuel door to avoid the check engine light. Corey's at work, guys. Look at it. Corey is just so focused at work right now. He's getting into it right now. He's got to repair his issues. Can't beat duct tape and a hammer, you're so right. That looks damn near factory, Corey. That looks damn near factory. I gotta grab my... Oh, I left my drinks over by the wiper. I gotta grab them in a second. I totally would drive away with them still sitting there and be like, oh, where'd they go? Yeah. Kind of debating on going west. Get on the west side of the front. Because, like, why not, I guess?
I don't know.
Well, we know the storms are going to fire west of the front. They still haven't issued the watch. Oh, I gotta shut my hatch.
I don't know if they're going to.
Well, at this rate, yeah, I don't know. If they don't issue the watch, they're screaming bust that this isn't gonna do it today. Yeah, that cold front has pushed so far south is the problem. South and east, I think it's really killing. Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. The storms were going to be post-frontal as it was anyway, but... I'm just debating on...
Just in a little bit that we've been here, you can tell it's already, like, cooling.
I know it is cooling off a little bit. That's why I'm like,
But does it do anything? Do we stay at OKC or just freaking go towards Abilene tonight?
If nothing's happening, I will call it wherever I'm at. Just go relax, get some sleep. Tomorrow's definitely a bigger day.
We can stay in Lawton too.
Huh?
We can stay in Lawton too.
Right. The hotels in OKC weren't bad. Norman was freaking $200 a night, so that was a hard pass.
Yeah, if I'm going to stay up there, I'm probably going to stay in El Reno.
Yeah, if we go all the way up there, yeah, El Reno for sure. Let's see what the... It's still insisting. It's insisting in the next 2 hours, the storm is going to fire east of the front. It's going to fire on the warm side of the boundary.
See, part of me kind of wants to, like... Well, that's due south of here.
That's, like, right here almost. Yeah, kind of closer to the Red River.
Yeah, part of me kind of wanted to drop south.
That's what I was thinking, too. Maybe go... like another town or two south and maybe find somewhere rural to just chill. It's kind of the way I'm leaning.
Yeah, I'm down with that. Looks like there's some goobers trying to pop. Or is that contamination?
No, that's all wind farms over there. Yeah, because I am not. I mean, I don't really see much of a reason to chill over here. We're sitting by the boundary. I know Connor and Jordan are all in Altus, but I mean, yeah, it's post-frontal, don't get me wrong, and there's stuff over there, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, I mean, if it's hitting at something far ahead of the boundary, I mean, I kind of want to go down there. Maybe it's a gamble, but it's a gamble I'm willing to take.
I mean, it's not like we're going to bust horribly today or something like that. And if we do, at least we'll bust giving it the best that we've got.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
You want to grab my drinks for me? I gotta shut the freaking... Sir, let's just go south. What do you want to just go to like Walters or something and then just find somewhere to sit? That's due south. We can just get rolling south on 44. Yeah. Alright guys, we're gonna go further south.
Channel 2.
Corey and I are gonna go south on 44. Of course, here's Storm Runner. Go away! Said go away. You gonna go with us south? We're just gonna go probably... We're just gonna go south a little bit. The meso-analysis says something's gonna fire right on the boundary within the next, like, 2 hours. So... 20 minutes, maybe? Not too far. Do you guys need gas or anything, or are you good? Okay. You're gonna top off first? I don't know if there's anything down there. That's the only... What's that? Not. No. I never turn my car off when I'm getting gas. I rarely ever turn off my car when I'm, like, period. I always take the keys, I press the police button and I take the keys out, but it's running. Pretty sure that's an old myth from I don't even know how long ago. I remember growing up hearing all about
I
it.
just passed the medicine park.
The car's gonna explode if you fuel it. Yeah, just leave it on. If it shuts off your stream, just leave the car on. I never shut my car off when I fuel. You're not gonna blow up. I think you'll be all right.
I guess I'll go south.
Well, if you want to get gas now, we can wait.
I don't want to make you wet.
Yeah, well, yeah, because we're in such a rush. DL's gonna get gas real quick, then we can go south.
Roger, copy.
Are you just going south for tomorrow?
No, we're just gonna go further south, stay on the warm side of this. The mesoanalysis insists the storm's gonna fire right on the boundary, so we're gonna see exactly how that's gonna go. I don't know. I'm intrigued, but we'll see what's gonna happen. I don't really have much in the way of high hopes. Today's just milky.
I'll tell you exactly how it's gonna go.
I don't think you have any idea. You like that? You like that, Fairfield?
Dang, I was gonna say you're gonna get a wedge, but okay.
Yeah, that's definitely
That's a lot.
Fuck you. Total cap by Connor.
We got Storm 9.
Last hour does playing a big wedge today.
On the east side of the boundary, and they're sitting in Altus.
I might should just pull out of their way and go ahead and just pull off over the shoulder. Don't want to get in their way or anything.
Yeah, I wonder who drives that cross track.
Who knows? We're going to be heading down 44 here in a minute. It looks like we might have that storm firing heading towards Altus down by Guthrie, Texas, maybe?
Whoa. 34,787.
I'm just hitting 70 right here coming into north side of Lawton, Fort Sill area. So I guess it's right here.
The Snickers is really good.
Is it? Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, we're about to get out.
If I stick around here much longer, I'm probably going to start sounding like Connor.
Actually have some Amadas here a little bit, which is kind of strange.
About to go play Fortnite.
Fortnite sounds fun. We need to mount like an Xbox in the car and have like a pull-out TV and then be able to just like chill behind the car and play Fortnite or something. That'd be fun. That actually would be fun. It ain't got no gas in
Yeah,
it.
it'd be pretty crazy if you could like somehow go from storm chasing to Fortnite in the same stream. With Starlink and the battery I have, that'd be possible.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you got clear skies.
You know what? Like, if you can pull that off, like during a storm chase, that would actually be kind of crazy. Like, you get a victory royale in the middle of your storm chase.
Yeah, I tried to play Grand Theft Auto once while my wife drove. It was horrible. What's going on?
Not much. Supposed to get hit pretty bad out here? Or no?
Maybe some hail, nothing too bad.
Nothing too bad?
Yeah,
Might
we're-
hit that mountain range and quit?
I don't know. It looks like we got a boundary that formed just off to our west here. There's a lot of people sitting over in Altus, but we're just going to head down 44 towards Walters. And it looks like a big hail
who's
day.
driving
today.
this yellow?
I'm from Ohio.
Ohio?
Yep, he's from Ohio, too.
With this woman.
Yep, we work for Fox.
Oh.
We just kind of go everywhere.
I got you. Well, I don't want to keep y'all too long.
No, you're good. You're good.
Well, if anything happens, y'all be careful, man.
All right, we'll do. You two be safe. What are you doing, Corey? What are you doing? Oh, you got your headphones in. It's party time, right? I mean, you always got a jam. I know. I wish they would. I don't know where DL and all them are, or if they're done yet, but I'm gonna get rolling in a second. Oh, DL's ready.
Why are you wearing headphones? I'm jamming out.
Wow, so you could be a little bit more discreet about it. Get some AirPods. Those look like the big earmuffs the guys at the airport wear.
Well, I use them for the gym because they always fall on my ears.
Oh.
34723.
I'm just going to be continuing on my route I put in earlier. Going down to Chattanooga, down to Frederick. I love that area.
We're headed down toward like the Walters area, roughly.
Yeah, I got Frederick in my GPS just because that's my full name.
Nice.
If I find a town named Dwayne Lamar, then I'll go there.
I got San Angelo in my GPS.
You going?
What's your name?
Yeah, that's what he goes by, Freddie. San Angelo and Connor for short, typically.
Ron and I just booked a home 2 suites in San Angelo. We're only like 5.5 hours out.
That's pretty far commitment south.
You gotta do what you gotta do. What number wise?
Fair enough. So you're just calling it for today then?
Yeah, let it sound right now.
I would expect nothing less out of Connor.
The flags are in the back.
Fair enough. Yes, Jason, drive safe, guys.
April Fools.
Yeah, total cap on that one, bro.
You guys are pretty convincing. That sounded very legit. You've got now me and DeAndre.
Storm Runner Media, the most gullible storm chasers out here.
That's the 3rd time they've been got today. Honestly, though, most of the time, San Angelo would not be a bad place to go because whenever there's a risk anywhere in the area, usually something happens in San Angelo.
It's true. It doesn't seem like totally far-fetched that at least Connor would give up on his setup at this point.
Yeah, see, now that is believable.
That was very believable. I wish that were the truth. And no, but I actually think I'll probably like target San Angelo tomorrow tonight. So that wasn't capped. Alright, so I just issued the tornado watch from Paducah, Texas, all the way up to Tulsa with a 40-20 probability.
Straight cap.
It's on the NWS page, go look. I have BDS wet stuff hitting the windshield. Also, he wet stuff hitting the windshield. Oh wait, he actually wasn't capping this time. I just looked back, so they did just do that.
No, we weren't saying Jordan's capping. We're saying the Weather Service, the Storm Prediction Center, is total capping right now.
No, they didn't. I don't see it.
What's what he said?
Just waiting for my overlays to tell me.
Yeah, I just got the tornado watch on my end too.
I was gonna say, I'm just sitting here watching my back end stream waiting for my overlay to update, then I'll know if it's true.
Yeah, that's not true.
Max, by the way, somebody in my chat earlier told me you're a big Democrat and you hate me, so it's good to know.
What? Who knows stuff where I am?
Yeah, somebody literally spammed my chat and was like, Max Velocity is a huge Democrat and he hates Copic.
That's kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie, but the tornado watch says a few strong tornadoes are possible. Will we get a storm though? That's the real question. I just got off at exit 30. It is 72 degrees here. Yeah, but even meso analysis looks really.
If we get a storm east of the boundary, strong force. Let's have it.
Populated C2 Copic. 9 million people in the tornado watch. Twister Hunters van. That's the Twisted Hunters from Into the Storm, like 10 years ago. The first 70-degree reading all day. Oh, it's Jason's group. Yeah, I met them out there last year. He's a pretty cool guy. I don't know if I could ever do the tornado tour. I told Brandon I'd help him out sometime, but
Jordan's capping with the tornado watch, so I'm not worried. Jordan's just capping right now. I did like the way meso analysis is looking in a couple hours, but we need something to actually happen.
Can I get a storm for 500, Alex?
No, but you can get up. Oh, yeah.
Can I get a oh yeah?
No, you cannot. Your radio privilege is revoked now. What is that sound? My gosh.
There ain't no holler back, girl.
I went from 90s rap to 2000s white girl music.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with being a 2000s white girl.
Like B spelled banana, B-A-N-A-N-A-N.
Banana.
What are you talking about? Basic white girl stuff, DL? Like, every white girl drives 4Runners now.
Yeah, I didn't say it was a bad thing.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, man. That is true. 4Runners and Jeeps. Basic white girl stuff.
Gonna group me in with Jeeps.
Yeah, Jeeps go faster.
Yeah, they do, but they also brake twice as fast. I would have been through 2 Jeeps at this point.
I just wouldn't want to drive a vehicle that's like very boxy, not like strong wind. That's just a bad idea.
Fair enough. I mean, that's my biggest pet peeve with this vehicle is its lack of aerodynamic.
I still haven't quite gotten used to these new Oklahoma tags. We need New York. New York.
Hello. Little rain showers that are firing southwest of Alta is going to be it today. We're going to go from like, this is boring, I want to go to sleep, nothing's happening, to, oh, just lost my windows to baseballs.
Maybe.
Probably not. Yeah, definitely not. I'm just kidding. I'm just being a downer for fun now.
I love how we were like 80% watch likely and we got the 20% on it.
MD expired, no watch.
Yep. I was like, wah, wah, wah.
That's gotta be the first time I've seen an 80% watch not get issued.
Watch likely, and then they look and stick their heads out of the building, and they're like, ugh, milk, and then say, no, we're not doing it. I guess I'm gonna hop off of this exit and go just like a couple miles west and maybe find somewhere to park. I don't know.
About time you hopped off.
What do you think, Corey? Now, or should we wait till further down? Now it is.
Back in Arizona, it's still snowing, but
6 to 10 inches of snow was followed up just out of Flagstaff, and they were only supposed to get an inch of snow today.
Yeah, Trinidad was under a winter storm warning today. We should have went back to Trinidad. We would have been welcomed with open arms.
So we go hang out with the mayor and then go live at the Holiday Inn for another week.
Yeah, we can go hang out at the mayor's house again. I'll never forget her telling me that the restaurants were offering to open up just to, like, feed us.
Yeah, that was crazy. There's also, like, that one, the only place that stayed open was Las Animas Grill, and, like, we kind of just partnered with them to deliver food to people till, like, 1 a.m. that one night. It was kind of crazy.
Yeah, I remember that. It was pretty fun, though.
Yeah, I wasn't part of that, but I've always loved it over there.
Yeah, that was a fun trip, that's for sure. Chad really enjoyed that trip. That's there's a couple people that out of all the things, all the tornadoes that we've seen, that's the trip that they like the most.
Yeah, I regret not chasing it. I was on ball tires and was already for snow chasing it.
Yeah, that was Trinidad was probably my favorite event of the winter.
Yeah, mine too. Mammoth Lakes was a close second, but I think Trinidad was probably the most fun that I had in terms of actually helping people.
I think New Orleans is my favorite.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that. I lost my fuel pump on that one.
I got T-boned over there.
Yeah, I never actually made it to see snow in New Orleans. I wanted to see that. I wanted to say that because it was probably the only time in my life that was ever going to happen where I'm actually going to be able to go and see it. But I got stopped because Brandon broke.
I'm going to find one of these roads and just pull off on a dirt road here.
I got the deflated football.
You've got an inflated football? Good.
No, deflated.
This just, blah. Today just feels blah.
Today it feels deflated.
Yeah, the only models that really convected today were well past the time they were supposed to convect.
I'm going home. Yeah, I guess I have to put the fries in the bag. I just realized that Sunday's got that enhanced now in Missouri.
Yeah, that's what I don't know if you guys heard. That's what I was asking if you guys saw that. I was kind of there's still quite a bit of uncertainties, and at least to play the enhanced out, I would feel like.
I'm trying to slide a little bit.
It's not even hatched either.
I know. Help. Come on, DL. You can get closer. Falls into a hole.
I'm just like, I'm like in this person's field.
They don't care.
Anyone was planning on staying at Abilene tonight, every Hilton hotel is sold out, so.
Staying where?
Marriott for the win.
Who was going to go to Abilene?
So if anyone was planning on staying in Abilene tonight, every Hilton hotel is sold out.
Yeah, no plan to go to Abilene tonight.
Where are you going?
Probably here. There's no point in driving all that distance for tomorrow.
Why? You got time.
Yeah, you got time to do it tomorrow. Might as well get some sleep and food in you tonight.
That's true. That's your style. You like to start 5 hours away.
I do.
Yeah. Like, there's a couple cheap options in Wichita Falls, though.
Go to Applebee's in Wichita Falls. There we go.
I just ate so much Brahms.
No, I don't think so. Maybe we can look and see what it looks like. I'm not going to book anything yet, but in the off chance that something fires and then...
I do have a cheap option in Wichita Falls, Connor.
What'd you say, Theo?
I am looking at a cheap option in Wichita Falls.
Just how cheap are we talking at?
Oh yeah, home 2
170.
I think I've stayed at that one, too.
Not too bad.
Hell no. Those Sparks are not good hotels. We're probably going to go to Wichita Falls.
Yeah.
This isn't moving that fast.
Mozzarella stick to intercept?
Probably Applebee's in Wichita Falls tonight.
How
far is Wichita Falls from here?
No more than like an hour. We're not far from Wichita Falls.
It's nice if we just head down the freeway and go south.
Yeah, and then we're going to end up in freaking Norman by the time the storms go through. Now, just do it. Book it right now. Then storms will fire.
I mean, at this point, I don't know. My hopes are pretty low.
Yeah, I know. Most models... Yeah, we're 43 minutes from Wichita Falls. Most models had convection going by now, and that is definitely not the case. So... Yeah, we can.
It's going to turn into a big old convective mess overnight, probably. A big old... That's what it is.
We're going to go to sleep in Wichita Falls and the windshields are going to get destroyed.
Midnight, it just...
Gross.
I mean, but it goes eventually. I wonder if that wave is running behind.
It could be. That's the only thing that makes sense. It should have initiated something by now.
That wave has got to be running behind.
I feel like that wave is associated with this rain shower crap to our west. Because the way it's like surging out. Tomorrow is definitely 100 times better than today was, without a doubt. Tomorrow looks great, actually.
Yeah, it does. Just south of Abilene. It's always balling there.
I love being around Abilene.
Me too, except for last year.
Yeah, rip. He said except for last year. He got stranded there when his transmission went out.
Yeah.
He was there for like 2 weeks.
Have that Tahoe out here right now, so...
Yeah, knock on wood.
I know, you got... I'm just saying, you know, you got...
Yeah, knock on wood. I mean, these go up too.
That car's been good to you. You have good luck in that car.
I know, you survived a tornado in that car.
Yeah.
So now you guys are jinxing me. I'm gonna get to Abilene and it's gonna catch on fire.
No, that's something that would happen to me.
No, probably a tree gone down.
Wait, where is it? Freddie, where are you at?
He turned around and went home. He said he just went out to Frederick.
Well, if he was nearby, I'd tell him to swing over here and I'll put his light bar on while we sit here and do nothing.
Freddie is right near us, actually.
Friday.
Freddie, come to my location. We'll put your light bar on. You're literally 2 miles to the north.
Actually, I have his location. We can just go to him.
Wait, where are you guys at? We were outside the car.
Do you want to get your light bar? We want to work on your light bar. We are 2 miles to your south.
Oh, that, okay. We'll swing. Yeah, we'll swing down there. I might wrap up my stream then. It's like, I told him that we're going to give it like 30 minutes or something. But yeah, I'll come down there.
Okay, I delayed mine until 7:30, but in all likelihood, it's just going to get repurposed for tomorrow.
Yeah, we can at the very least get it mounted. I don't think we'll be able to get it wired because I need some different wire, but we can at least get it mounted up. Did he ever get any different bolts?
It's like a little something trying to... South, I don't know, it's probably nothing, but southwest of Wichita Falls there.
I mean, we're literally right near where you are, so unless you just want to sit away from us, you can come hang out at least.
No, I would love to hang out with you guys. I'm not trying to be introverted over here. I'll come hang out. I didn't know you guys were there. We were literally just pulled off to pee, and then I just decided to just keep sitting here because, like, the heck am I supposed to do?
Vibes. Total vibes right now.
Who likes sweet tea?
I don't like sweet tea. Do you like sweet tea? No? Nobody likes sweet tea.
They always give me sweet tea. I literally yelled at them on the street. I saw him change the street. That has been a thing multiple times.
Oh, is he talking about that thing popping near Throckmorton, west of Throckmorton? There's a little bubbler.
That's what yeah.
Just west of Throckmorton, there's a little bubbler popping up on radar. We'd actually have to go, like, east to catch it. Yeah, east. Because the way it's going northeast, so it would pass us to the south and east.
I don't even see.
That little thing is already downtrending.
Is it?
Yeah. Talking about the stuff to the west of Wichita Falls?
He said southwest. There's only one little, like, rain shower southwest. That's way down there, though.
You talking about west of Crowell? That?
I don't know. That's not what I was talking about, but Freddie said it.
Because I don't really want to just sit here in office anymore.
I mean, we're just sitting south of Lawton.
We're going to drill holes in Freddie's roof rack.
I got my drill set.
Copy. I didn't realize I was an hour away from you guys, so yeah, I guess I'll just keep sitting here. Brutal. I'm heading back to Norman.
This is the life, guys. This is the life we signed up for.
Yeah. I will say it's better sitting watching no storms with other people, though, because I've done this a lot. Deer.
Where?
Right there.
Look at the deer. Moo! Look at the deer. I can't get it on the camera. It's moving too fast.
That thing got some pops on it, though. It's gonna go boing. And there's another one.
Jeez, look at the other one over here just freaking cooking.
Yes, deers playing with each other.
Look at them freaking go.
I got a video of something today.
They are freaking cooking.
We're going to find Connor.
Man, they are flying too.
Connor, they'll be there in 45 minutes. I should be in that.
I'm zoomed all the way in on my camera, and I still got them.
Yeah, I got 50 times zoom on mine.
Yeah, this has 30 optical.
Tomorrow, I need to get new wiper blades because I'm already starting to ruin this new one.
I lost them. They went over the hill.
Alright, I just wrapped up my stream. I'm gonna head down to you guys now.
Okay,
you might intercept a couple PDS deer on your way down.
It was fun. I love deer.
No, they're on their way to Connor right now.
I was just about to
Connor's
make a
going to be
Connor
sitting
joke.
there and they're going to run into him.
We're going to pause on the side of the road again, and then they're just going to, they see his car coming, they're just going to jump in front. Oh, yeah, look at
Connor, how's the RAV holding up today? Is there like any issues with it, or is it just cosmetics?
That's your house.
It's snowing at my house.
Oh, no.
This is impressive. What? This is so weird.
Oh, that reminded me. Corey, do you have the manual for this, the camera stuff?
I'm sorry, did one of you guys say something? I was out getting gas.
I'm trying to figure. I gotta turn on infinity focus on this thing. I can't remember.
How the RAV's doing today? Is it just cosmetic problems, or is there anything actually wrong with it?
It's cosmetic. I mean, the door makes a nice noise when I open it because it's dented in the wrong place, but other than that.
I gotcha. Well, that's good. I mean, I guess inevitably it was probably going to happen at some point, so you're just making it so that you just don't care anymore. It's probably a good thing.
Not wrong.
Oh my god, it's spring again.
What do you care? You guys are getting paid.
Huh?
You guys are getting paid regardless.
We'll see.
The agreement was made.
That's a bag of popcorn. 7 pack of my grandmother. 25 pounds. 25 pounds popcorn kernels.
This was just last night.
Last time we did this, we screwed up Jason stream. Cost us. Could have been a really good stream. Trying to fill.
Okay. 35 is normal wiper. Wait, I've got backlight compensation on this thing?
Backlight compensation?
Yeah. I think it's better for low light stuff.
Freddy's here.
Oh. Where?
Behind us. It's my instinct. I can feel him. There he is.
It's actually kind of chilly out. That actually is the chilly breeze.
I know, it's nice. It makes me want to put my jacket on. I want to see his windshield. How bad is it?
Can you turn on your, we got big red guys. Just that thing. This is one of the last tornado interceptions too. We got this one, and I think the next tornado was in the ran into it. I think the next tornado after that was that one Wyoming tornado. Next day after that. Right here's my favorite shot. You can watch a little freaking
Now. Why? What happened?
They're completely different than what they're programmed.
That means it's got to... Let me look at the...
Okay, we don't have to do this right
No, I'm not worried about that. I got to look up the programming on it. I don't remember if it's blue or red, or blue or green to ground.
now. I believe it's green to ground, so
That's way slower. That one's fine. That one, we have one out of 4. Shut it off. Would it be the controller or would it be the... We didn't get the bolts.
Green to hot, blue to ground is your sync and flash mode. So the blue wire must. That's why I say like tape it off and stuff. Where's your bundle of wires over here? Is it all hidden? Probably what's happening is they're touching each other, and if they're touching each other, that'll do that.
Yeah, probably should not do anything. Stop. What about the
Oh, let's see. And these aren't. This doesn't work. Like this one's not working. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll get.
Oh, now it's red.
Now it's red.
Now it's red. I was just for a second.
Is it all just right behind your grill? Like, is that where it's all at? I don't know how your wiring is and all that stuff, so. And now this one just turned red. DL. Okay, so this one's flashing. Your flash mode's on that one. Now that one's going.
What is happening?
Do you have them wired together? Okay, that could be why. Yeah, now it's getting back to normal. Well, this one's seeming the pattern's off. Yeah, that is a no-no. Where's it coming from? Oh, here it is. Okay.
Oh, now it's...
Hold on, it's wire cutters. Okay, let's put them back in. Dang it. Freddy's lights are just going to all different colors.
You can tell this is going.
box cover. Where's my box cover? There it is. That's fine. You got, grab more electrical tape.
Oh, I saw your video.
Is it the way it's supposed to be right now?
Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's right. I saw your video.
What's the issue?
Yeah, it's also like, well, I thought it was supposed to be like earlier today. I'm like,
Yes. Well, see, it's been doing it early in the year. We had to, oh, I thought that was...
But are they all wired like together to one hot, or how do you?
All four flash airplanes together to one hot. All four. Oh my god. It's priority 2.
Okay.
So the flashing is priority 3. All four are wired in one hot. Priority 2 is all amber, all wired in one hot.
How does that work?
Priority 1.
I don't know how. It's like a regular satellite.
These two are white.
But this is the wrong pattern, or is it supposed to be faster, slower? Does it really matter? So fast. That's.
This is similar, but it's not quite right.
So this one's wrong and that one's wrong pattern-wise, correct?
All both these and the one below. They're edges. This was technically worse.
Probably shouldn't have cut that already then. Should need the pattern change, so now I gotta find a way to ground it with such short wire. Yeah, grab a little bit. Grab a little bit if you can. Let me try not to. He needs to get some more wire so I can re-ground this. He's got some, but. Freddie, do me a favor, turn it on that amber mode again for me. Just the steady burn. Okay, well, it's flashing. It's flashing. The front two are flashing right now. No, I just need something to touch the ground. It doesn't matter what color it is or anything. It happens.
No, it's just clear.
He's just glad it's not blue. That's the big thing. It shouldn't be flashing at all, but. Oh, DL. This is just chilling in here. Of course that's why the pattern changed, because it kept touching the frame of your car. That's why it was turning blue. When it holds on ground, like if you hold it on ground, it goes straight back to blue because it's resetting itself.
So it's touching that.
Yeah, so it was touching something to ground somewhere in here. green.
That was just sitting there.
It was underneath here, yeah.
That makes sense. Would that affect
It depends on how they're wired. It could, but it should be all right. Because this to ground will change the pattern, which is why it's flashing, and this touching something hot, being another wire, anything that gets power will change the color. Well, the wire is just sitting out. It was grounding, like touching the frame of the car, so it, like ground out and changed it. Yeah, these two wires were just chilling out here. They were chilling like that. The green and the blue were.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, well, I'll need wire regardless, yeah. Just need to ground it to get the pattern back to steady burn. No, that's fine. We got nothing better to do. What the hell are we doing? Why would you feel bad? I was the same way. Trying to find a good ground to ground it because it does not want to ground. There we go. Yeah, this should work. Should put a blue. Come on. There we go. So that one's fixed.
Oh, I see. Exactly what I did.
Yeah, so blue to ground changes your pattern.
Well, it's just like Greenfield Day. It was. Those are all good. And that other one popped off.
Freddie, you want to change to all white for me? Whatever mode is all white. That's fine, as long as it's that mode.
I'm sure we're not missing anything. Probably got to get in position for tomorrow. But I'm going to go ahead and put a jacket on. So.
Yeah, I know, it's getting chilly.
Basically, it's cold front right on us.
It's not a good ground. It'll start dropping softballs at midnight. Oh, that also makes sense. While we're asleep, yep.
We got a hole in our roof from a softball.
Yeah, you don't care. It does look like the Dominator. Okay, so now turn it on the flashing mode. Yeah. Is this the pattern you wanted, or how? Let me know what it...
It's close, but it's not matching.
All right, it's supposed to be faster, right?
So if you see, this is flashing 1, 2, 1, 2, that's 1.
Well, hold on. We'll start fresh. Okay.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so let me know when we hit it, because I don't... You just let me know when you're on the pattern. No? So this one needs to be changed as well?
Yeah,
okay.
They're all 4 sensitive.
It's all just because it touched the ground.
Yeah, it grounded. That's the problem.
So that is not.
It could have. I don't think it did, but something's not right. So just let me know when it's on the right one. Oops. Still going? Next one. That's too slow. One more? Okay. You know, we could have synced them. Were they like wigwagging stuff? I mean, no. All you do is connect the two blue wires together. But we don't have to do that now. As long as it works. I know that's what you guys are looking for. As long as it works. Streaming the snow. Yeah, you can. You gotta capitalize. There is an audience for everybody. And then I was looking at it, and I was like, Freddy's got to be, like, under that thing right now. Like,
looks right. I walk you in, and then we radar.
uh-oh, I'm in danger. Right now I'm just taping them off. Just I usually want to cut them off, but if we do any changes to it, I want to make sure that I still have enough line available. So those ones are good
now, guys. 23ZH triple R.
Try all the modes real quick. Make sure that white's staying and all that before I completely stop on it.
Looks like an output.
White's good.
Absolutely nothing.
Amber's good. Okay.
Until the squall line at like 3 in the morning. Put the fries in the bag. That's my stream title right now.
Dollar General Ollie. I love how Connor's like, I heard Holly. What's everybody talking about? Something real quick. I don't think we got anything going on, guys.
pretty good. See, that's what I thought.
Are you like right behind me, Connor? Are you driving back towards Lawton?
Yeah, I left like 5 minutes after you did. I go where Freddie and all them are putting his wreck or whatever they're doing, and I'm gonna head to Wichita Falls for the night.
I was just about to ask what everybody's up to. I guess you're heading to Wichita Falls. I'm looking at heading down towards Seymour or something like that, I guess, for the night.
Yeah, I wanted to do Seymour, but I don't think there's any hotels there that are... There weren't any Hilton anyway.
Yeah.
Is there anything I can help you with, Brandon?
No, you got your light stick?
I do. It's in the
program
truck
it.
right now.
I can program it real fast. Yeah. Yeah, like I was doing anything. Yeah.
You know, that structure from Highway 2, though, because we eventually heard about South Carolina and Notebook, and then we got there, I think it's
Brandon, DL, Freddie, I don't know if you guys are out of your cars or what, but I'm 20 minutes from you guys.
Yeah, we're working on Freddie's lights because part of them are messed up, and then we're also working on his light bar. I have given up on streaming for the day. I need my Omega streams going, but that's it.
Imagine getting sponsored for today.
This one here is the one that reads.
let's undo this. Ow, just stabbed myself. Nice stabby stab.
Oh, did you?
It's just like, you know, well, maybe it was you. Like, I said there was a cop there. Maybe it was you.
It was probably there was a cop, yeah.
He walked up to us, and he's just like, when you guys are out there chasing, like, sucking the ditch earlier, man. And I'm like, you weren't that Challenger, were you? And he's like, yeah, I wasn't that Challenger. Like, no way. He's lucky that he got dropped off at a Casey's last year.
Yeah. I know, I was pissed. I saw it, and I was like, what do you want me to do? And I started pulling, and I was like, I don't want to... It felt like it was going to snap, so I was like, I'm not going.
Yeah, you don't want to, like, the pitch things you can pull
you're better off just mounting it. You should be able to touch ground to the actual rack. So that should be bolted to the top of the car.
Put a little bit of wire to it. Put a wish off on it.
Yeah. Touch it to the rack. Are you changing color or what? Yeah, the pattern is the ground, so touch whatever the blue wire to probably the rack. The rack should be fine to ground it. If not, you'll probably need another wire to like find a ground. Oh. Stuff is finally starting to go. Let's see. All right, hold on. Oh, here, guys. I'm gonna make sure everything's all working. All right. Sorry about not being in here, chat. I'm trying to get some stuff done for Freddie while we got time. I gotta log in here. It should. There we go. I don't know where my phone went. Where's my phone at? I lost my... Hello? What do you mean by that? Oh, shoot, that's right. Okay. So we're not going to want that. I don't know where I set my phone at. Alright, chat, I'm going to tell you guys a little secret. It cost me $250 to unlock all 5 colors on this light stick. That's how these light bars work. You pay for a single color unlock, and then you have to pay extra to unlock all the other colors. So it cost me $250. Don't tell Freddie. It's our secret. I'm working on programming this bar right now. Let's see. Let's new big clear everything. I need to just let's exit out of this and restart. Make it easier.
Is it working?
Yeah, I'm working on it right now.
I gotcha.
You still live? Yeah.
Sorry, chat, for taking up your guys' time.
They're like, nothing's going on
chat.
anyway.
How do you?
We stole Brandon.
Why don't you just use the other wires? It goes by gauge, so you got to go to a smaller gauge.
The smaller gauge don't fit.
That's the point. Like this. Like, let me see it. You go to the small, wherever the smallest as it fits. What is
How
this?
did you open
is this?
that?
There's this little thing on the side.
Oh.
So what is it? What gauge is this? Like 18? I think so. Go to the 18.
I like the new
Pull. Okay. What was that, Garrett?
No, I like your new battle scars.
Yeah, the dents on the side and all that. Yeah, good stuff. Alright, I gotta go back into the quantum unlock.
Hey, the HRR finally caught on.
To nothing firing?
Nothing firing until 10 o'clock.
But now, yeah, it's...
Yeah. Then it's all Eastern.
Day is cooked.
Where are you guys spending the night?
I need to book Wichita Falls. That would be my phone. It's, yeah, bring it over here. I was just trying to figure out where I set it.
It was technology.
Nice. Okay.
Well, they're all probably going out.
Okay, so I need to see what